Good evening, everybody. Hopefully all the audio and everything sounds all right. Everyone needs to let us know if anything's off about it. If one person's louder than the other, hopefully it should be all right. How's it going?
It is going.
Excellent. Well, I've kind of been talking about how we were gonna stream this for a while. We're gonna be playing the Taito Egret 2 Mini tonight. We're gonna go through every single game on it, and the extra SD card that comes with several more games. So I need to preface this, I guess, that this was sent to us for review and for the stream, but there's a couple of things that I cannot do. I hope everybody's like, I know it's disappointing. What's that?
You couldn't have an unboxing.
Right. I cannot have an unboxing. I'm not allowed to show the box, and I'm not allowed to show the bottom of the unit, and I'm not allowed to show any of the controllers. Just because I guess they are still getting approved for different safety aspects for the US or Western release, I guess. And so that's kind of just how it is.
So why is it called the Egret? Is there a reason for this?
I guess that's just what they called their this particular style of arcade machine.
What was that, like an actual title of like a full size arcade machine, like a
yeah. I mean,
Astro City. Did they actually call them an Egret? Was there an Egret model back in the day?
Right. Yeah. I mean, that's why, because they're named after the the form factor of the arcade machine. That's what they called it. And I've also put some pre-order links in the description for this.
Who's actually releasing it?
What's that? It's up for pre-order. I think that I'm not sure exactly when it's shipping.
Yeah, but I mean, who makes it?
Through Strictly Limited Games is the one doing the Western release. They are the
right. Konami put out the PC Engine,
right,
because NEC or Hudson's not going to do it. So
right,
I can't see Taito actually. I mean, I'm not even sure to what extent Taito exists. I mean, wasn't at least part of them swallowed up by Square Enix?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly.
I'm just curious who actually is responsible for it.
Who's responsible for this?
Who's responsible for this? Well, at least Sean Quinn with his 199 super chat says that he remembers Taito.
Yep, that was your first on camera. Either of our first on camera.
Remember Taito? That was the first.
Remember Taito?
It was the first words I said on camera because it was the first words of the video. Remember Taito?
The way you do it, you're like,
remember Taito?
But yeah, so I kind of have an elaborate setup here, and I'll be switching back and forth between showing the actual unit in the screen and direct feed throughout. So, without further ado, let's see. Hopefully, everything works all right, exactly how I want it to. So, right here, we got it. And I'm going to power it on.
This thing definitely got some attention because it's got the tape mode.
Yes, exactly. And it is like the tape mode is easily is the coolest thing about it.
So is the LCD actually curved? It looks like it's curved. Or no, now that it's turned on, I can see it. I don't think the LCD is curved.
Yeah.
Well, but it's definitely a neat form factor.
Yeah. I don't know why it's taking.
It's taking a bit to boot up.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. I don't know why.
I saw there was a $2 super chat from Phenonymous. saying shout out to Crix and the incredible Ukrainian people. You know, I think it was exactly 1 week ago that we saw
an
update, since we saw at least a public Twitter update from Crix, which is alarming.
Wait, what?
It's been a week since.
He hasn't tweeted again since.
I don't think so. I've checked. I've checked almost every day, and I've not. I don't know if he like communicates through any other avenues like Discord or something. Same with SRG-320. You know, from Mister. I don't know if he's active like on Twitter or Discord or somewhere else other than Twitter. But I hope maybe some people have gotten some updates from them.
Yeah. I mean, I was hoping that there was something else. I haven't looked at Twitter in a few days, like at least all weekend. So, that's I mean, hopefully we get some sort of I don't know, like notification at some point. I mean, hopefully him and his family and everyone's family is doing okay.
So I see there's a SD. You have an SD card in there.
That is. I mean, the controller, the controller I'm not allowed to show comes with an extra SD card. You can add some games to it, and this has. I can't really. It's a little blurry here, but.
How do you add games with the SD card? Is it like their SD card or?
Yeah. They sent the like the SD card. I'm not sure if you can copy the games to it. I couldn't do it. It just like boots it up after if you put it all the way in and then restart the system. I don't think you can like dump the games to it, at least not right now. Sorry about
that would be interesting if someone figures out a way to put other games on it.
What's that?
I said be interesting to see if people figure out a way to put other games on, but you can use like the different controllers with like through USB on other devices, right?
Yeah. So that's the thing. Like, so the controllers I was sent is just like the standard control pad and the ball, the trackball and dial and spinner, which is awesome. I think that's like pretty much like the coolest thing about it. Mm-hmm. That's the coolest peripheral, you know. I just think I was really happy that showed up because I had no idea what I was going to receive. What it did come with in the box, though, which I think is kind of cool, is it came with some like really, really cool stickers. Hopefully, I'm allowed to show these. And there's a marquee that goes up here, but it didn't have anything to go into the marquee, so I just didn't put it on. But the stickers are pretty sweet, I gotta say.
Well, I mean, the marquee looks like it lights up.
Oh, up here, but there's like a thing that goes on the top that you can. Oh, you can't really see it.
Oh,
if I pull it up here, it goes up here on the top of it and clicks in. Let's see it. Let's see if this works here. Maybe everyone a little closer.
Is that your fake iPad screen that you've got the chat on there?
Yeah. That's kind of neat, huh? Oh, no need to go all the way over there. Yeah, that's what I'm using for the extra screen here. So I'm gonna kind of a look at it here.
That's cool.
Yeah. So really, the screen rotation is the coolest part about it because it just feels really solid when it happens.
Yeah. How do you do it?
You push it in, it clicks in, and then you just turn it. Then you push it back in, and you'll see it. Switch. It just like just
that's awesome.
Yeah, right. I mean, it works really, really fluid.
Yeah, that's such a cool idea.
Yeah. So if we want to go through the options real quick, I mean, I should theoretically be able to just do this, and it should work. So hang on.
Oh, it's cool how like it doesn't just like switch. It like you actually see it like do a smooth rotation, like the graphics, you know?
Right.
Like it's not just like there's not like a blip or sync drop or anything. That's neat.
So now you can kind of see the.
I can't see anything.
The different settings. Well, you'll be able to see in just a second because
here we go.
So you can adjust the brightness, the volume.
I think we might. I don't know if this is supposed to be black, but it's not black.
It isn't. Like it's everything is set up correctly. It's just it's not completely black. It is not. Okay. And even when you're playing a game, the border around it is like a lighter gray.
So it doesn't seem to be
the black levels seem to be off in some way.
Mismatch. That's just how it is.
Right.
I mean, I noticed the LCD screen looked a little bit. I mean, it certainly didn't look like it had very high black or very low black levels as it was. I wonder if like the actual black level of the signal is higher than it should be too. I don't know.
So so turning the widescreen on is what it fills the screen. Like it doesn't stretch it, but it just like it stretches it vertically, but not horizontally. So there's no way to like make it full screen, like and stretch it both ways. And this, turn makes it so you can go into Tate mode, rather. And there is different wallpapers. You
can do that without flipping. You can do that from the HDMI out.
Right. So if you want to play on your HDTV and turn the whole thing or your monitor, you can do that.
Have you put your nose up to the scaling much at all?
So if you turn it off, like it looks. I still see like a little bit of shimmer, but you definitely see it when you're in like the full screen mode, obviously. So I laughed about this the other day. Like I don't know if it's just something that can be fixed, hopefully in an update or something. But at first I turned it, like when I first turned it on, like I had a softening filter on everything, like a bilinear filter on it. And I was like, oh, is it just like that all the time? Because I looked at the settings and it said, filter off. I'm like, well, how bad is it going to look like if it's turned on? So I switched the filter to on, and it actually turns it off. So filter off is on, and filter on is off.
Yeah, that's pretty funny seeing.
Yeah. So I'm not sure if that is something that can be fixed in an update, maybe like in a, like a game card or something like that would fix it. It has some cool like different like background music for the menu, and they're all pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see if I can. I need to turn that on so that everyone can hear it. 1 second. Let's just do that. Let me know if people in the chat can hear that. No, you should be able to hear it now. And if it's too loud, let me know and I can turn that down.
Who's in the staff credits? I wonder if they'll say like what company.
It's all like internally. It seemed like. I mean, nobody that I'm familiar with, but the menu music is by Zuntata.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I mean it's there's not a ton of stuff going on with it in terms of like settings, but it is what it is. So previously I was not even sure what games were going to be on it.
And you said you regretted looking before.
Yeah, I kind of wish that
it was kind of a surprising selection.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I could share that experience with you and just start from the top and like not show you what's next.
Yeah. So are these lists? Are these in probably in? I'm assuming maybe chronological order.
Yeah, as far as I know, yeah.
I know you told me at least a couple of the surprising ones. So.
Yeah, well, I think I told you too. I think, but there's some other things in here that I was surprised because I didn't really know going into it, and then when I booted it up, I was like, oh. As I slowly scrolled down, I was like, wait, oh, hey, that's pretty cool. So, we're gonna start it out with Space Invaders.
You're gonna play every single game.
I mean, that's the idea, right?
Yeah.
Also, even though I can't show the bottom of the unit, what's actually kind of cool is the joystick can go between a 4-way and an 8-way mode. And there's like a little thing you press in, little I don't know, it's kind of like a dial. You press it in, and you can turn it, and it changes the.
Does it change like the physical gate shape?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, I can probably show you here. Hang on. All right. I mean, I can't show it exactly, but you can see right here. So this is a 4-way. You can see it go 4-way. It's like up, down, left, right.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see it pretty solidly, like how it's going in like into the gate, right?
Yeah, into the grooves.
Yeah, and then you press it in and rotate it. I'm trying to do this in a way that doesn't show the bottom of the unit. And then now I can go like that. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of a neat little feature, I think.
Yeah, it's the mini arcade equivalent of the Xbox 360 Pro controller or whatever the heck it's called with the transforming D-pad.
Yes, exactly. All right, so it gives you, it tells you what kind of controller mode you should use. And there's like basic settings for each game. So go ahead and start with this. So I believe, this would be so I can do this. I can switch it to Taze mode. And there we go. So, but you see like the top and the bottom there? Like there's...
I see. So it's interesting because you
can play it both ways.
Like the game itself is a deeper black level.
Yes. Yeah.
I wonder if that's intentional to like kind of make it clearer like where the bounds of the game are, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. So that there's 3 buttons up here. One of them is just like the menu to go back and do your quick save and everything. One of them is like insert coin, and the other one's start.
I have. Did you get the Space Invaders Invincible collection?
I did. Yeah.
It's really cool. Like it's got a lot of stuff on. I mean, I mostly got it just because I really like Space Invaders Extreme.
Yeah.
Not that I've played that much of it, but it's really cool from the little bit I'd played it on DS. It's really, really neat. I haven't analyzed the scaling of the collection that much, but that was one of the games where I think I want to say literally any controller would be fine of the Switch online controllers.
I'm not very good at Space Invaders, I gotta say.
I think the strategy is to kill the lower. I'm no expert, but isn't the strategy to get rid of like kind of the lower rows first because they get faster the more you destroy.
Right.
A significant amount of my personal Space Invaders experience comes from that VIC 20 version that came with that computer that my dad had from when I was growing up. That he didn't use. He just some guy at work was like, "Oh, you need to get this computer. It'd be great." And he's just like. It was not for him, But It's I mean it's a knockoff. It's called Avenger. D is asking how's the stick. I mean,
it feels pretty good to me. There were some things on Twitter talking about how, depending on the power supply you're using, it does not come with a power supply, but like a lower voltage, like increases the input lag. Like if you use like slower.
I mean, is it USB?
It is, yeah. It's a USB-C on here, but you know, I have it plugged into one of those like multi-charger blocks. I use those things for so much these days. Like anything, even things that aren't like normally USB, like things as long as they're like 5 volts and under, like I use them for that.
But are you pretty sure that the one that you're using is sufficient to not get the input lag?
Yeah, I mean it like distributes like to what I think it sends allocates the amount needed for each one. You know, like for each device. You know, like I think that it's not. I mean, maybe there's input lag. I don't know. Like I don't know exactly. You know, like how much is not being used on it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like it's just. There's definitely some input lag, you know, because that's just how it is. But I don't really notice it. But then again, I'm playing Space Invaders.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see later on, right?
Yeah. There was a $5 super chat from Jonathan Henson. Thank you. Saying, after that Mr. Preview video, I can confidently say that MLiG are not the heroes we deserve, but the heroes we need. Yeah, so the people who are supporters through Patreon or the YouTube supporter program, right?
Yeah.
You uploaded the first 51 minutes of the Mr. video, and you actually since then you've completely redone your voiceover.
Yeah, I mean I was really unhappy with my delivery.
The sound balance was by no means final. We're adding some additional graphics and transitions.
Oh my gosh! And you know, well, the entire length that has happened, you know, for that same amount of stuff has increased by 3 minutes, I think, total.
You have to.
I just feel like I need to
sort of move around some of your cuts to fit your new VO delivery.
Yeah, I was just really unhappy with how my delivery was. I felt like I sounded way too tired. And then also, you know, I was experimenting with using submixes in my audio, which is when you can combine two specific audio tracks into one track and then manipulate that one. So I was doing my on camera and direct voiceover with that same one, trying to, you know, just to do learn better audio practices, I guess. And I just I decided that this is not the time to be screwing around with that.
Yeah, I want to learn to do that stuff as well, but I'm just this is too big of a project to learn a new workflow.
Yes.
I'm just going to do things the way that I always have. I want to learn the better methods and the better tools, but not now. I saw that Jamie Shows was saying, I want a Mister, I'm just hoping to get a little cheaper. You know, what you could do is, you know, if you don't want to spend the full amount all at once, I mean, speaking for myself, you know, and several other people have had good luck getting DE10 Nanos directly from Tarasic or however you say them.
Am I hitting the wrong button? Hang on. How did I do that? What am I doing here? Oh, I see. Maybe. I've never played this before. Have you?
I can't remember if I've played this or, you know, I can't remember if I've played this or a similar game from Rare. This looks like those early European games.
Yes.
I think I've played this before. I'm trying to remember if this might even be on that Space Invaders collection. I can't remember. But anyway, like if you want a DE10 Nano now, you can get one for like $240 with shipping. Like the shipping is super high, but I don't know if it's going to get any better. I don't know if we should realistically expect like the price of DE10 Nanos to go back down like ever.
It's going to be interesting. I have no idea what to expect at this point.
I have like kind of gotten in this mindset of like I don't think electronics are going to be getting cheaper anytime soon.
Yeah. Whoa.
I mean, I'm just guessing. I don't know, but I would, if you definitely are convinced you want in on Mister, it might not be a bad idea. Just go ahead and get the DE10 Nano. I think you can buy the I/O board and the RAM and an enclosure and stuff like that, like as you want it. But getting the core of it now might not be a bad idea because people have been saying like, oh, like you can't get them. But now, like Terrasic is like they are shipping them directly from their, headquarters in Taiwan.
I think I'm out of fuel, and that's why I'm just like dropping. Okay. Steelworker. So this one needs to be played like this. It's so satisfying to do that. Like it's funny because I don't know if it's just like a big YouTube thing, but like my kids are always like listen to that sound, or you feel that? Isn't that so satisfying? I don't know if that's like a thing that's like very popular with like kid YouTube stuff. I don't know. But I gotta say that like rotating this screen, it's very, very satisfying.
What is this game? I'm unfamiliar with this.
It's called Steelworker, I think. What? Okay, weird. This is like you gotta make these. this seems like yeah, it's kind of like menu based, I guess.
Wow, yeah, this looks like an old PC game or something. This is weird.
Imagine if this was like your day-to-day life.
Steelworker.
I mean, it's like
this like very limited color scheme does not work nearly as well as it does for like Space Invaders.
No. Whoa! You just like go. Jeez, this game's impossible. I'll try it one more time.
Yeah, that's that looks interesting for the historical value, I guess.
Yes, exactly.
I'm seeing here like from the camera shot, there's like almost this like sense of depth of like there's like a deeper reflection or something.
That's me.
I know.
Oh, well, yeah, you can see it like right there when I'm doing that.
You see like the colors though. The colors, like these colors against the black, are like there's almost like this depth to it.
Yeah, it's almost like there's two screen, like two
yeah,
layers
like
to
I
it.
wonder if it's some sort of like intentional effect that's like supposed to like make it feel like there's that CRT depth to it or something.
Maybe.
Or I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna move on from this one.
Yeah.
Lupin the Third. This looks like it might be oh, it almost looked like Mario Brothers-esque. Let's do this.
I briefly played Lupin the Third Famicom game. It seemed interesting. It was definitely more advanced than this. I'm not sure if it was Taito or not, though.
What is going on here? I don't know who I'm controlling. Who am I controlling? Oh, I'm down there. I'm the guy with the cape.
Is this overhead?
Yeah. I don't know. He like warps.
Namco did Famicom Lupin. Yeah, that sounds familiar. So, speaking of Lupin the Third, I started very briefly, like an hour or so, but last night I started Persona 5 Strikers.
Oh.
That was what I was. You know what really did it? You know what did it? So in the Mr. Preview video, there's this one track from Dodonpachi.
Oh yeah. Oh, I see. I gotta get this. Let's steal that money.
And I was like, this sounds so familiar. What on earth is this music from? And I asked you, and you're like, it's from Dodonpachi. I'm like, well, I wouldn't know that. Why does this sound so familiar? I feel like it's from an RPG. And then, like, I remembered, like, that exact same guitar riff or whatever you want to call it is in the final boss theme of Persona 3. And that got me listening to some Persona music, and then that got me in the mood. I'm like, you know what? Like, I just finished the Frozen Wilds stuff, and
oh, so you finished it? You did all that.
In Horizon, yeah. So I decided it was time to move on from Horizon Zero Dawn, and I was like, well, now I'm in a Persona mood. So it was the Mr. Preview video that specifically put me in that mood.
That's funny. All right, so this is a game. It says use the four-way, and I can definitely see why.
I see there is a $5 super chat from Ashura. Thank you.
Thank you.
Saying I just showed up, and for some reason you're playing Lupin. I can never escape Lupin. I've seen the Miyazaki movie.
You have?
I've seen that. I don't.
There was like a British version, a British show that was just recently came out. I don't know when it came out. Maybe a couple of years ago now. But it might be on Netflix or something like that.
Is it like actually Lupin the Third, or is it like the old like classical literature?
No, it's like a live action version. But I don't know what it's based on.
Yeah, because like the Japanese thing is like its own thing, but it's like based on like this old story. But I've always wanted to check out more Lupin stuff. Seems like a thing I would like.
I can like warp close to the goal. These old games are real tough.
Yeah, this is an era of games that I can't quite relate with. Like, it's got to be 85 or later. I can get down with a little bit of Space Invaders though.
Yeah. Kicks is pretty cool. But it's like also very difficult for me too. Have you ever played Kicks?
Says the Netflix is based on the Maurice LeBlanc thing, and the Japanese is also based on by its own thing. I want to say I've heard that there was like some trademark disputes or something at some point.
Oh, I don't know. All right, can I play? Here we go. I'm not very good at this either.
Are all of these games with like the simple colors that you've been playing, are they vector monitor games?
I don't
this
know.
Definitely looks like a vector.
Like it would be, yeah.
Like a vector
I'm sure that people in the chat could elaborate on that.
Sort of looks like that that game that I ended.
Kicks is vector.
Okay. It sort of looks like the game that I ended that the pre-NES Mr. section on.
Oh yeah.
That was a Intellivision game, but I mean, it's different. But like the drawing the lines behind you, sort of
Jeez,
thing. That was actually a fun little game. I kind of liked the way that it sounded like when you were going in different directions, it changed the tone. Oh, apparently Kix is not vector.
Oh.
It looks like it would
not
be.
Go up? Like I was trying to go up there, it was just not. Yeah, I mean this is definitely like an era of games that I like. Can I not? I can only go forward or something, or what? I can't go back.
The good thing about this being chronological is once we get into the right era, things should be pretty good.
Yes. And there's some games that I have, good feelings about from back in the day.
What? 1 second. I think Sandy wants to go poop.
All right. Always pooping. It's been quite a challenge to get Nellie to stop pooping in the house. I was looking at the chat and saw that that Rastan is the man. I'm sure that people have already looked what's on here, so it's okay if I talk about the stuff while Try is gone. There's a $4.99 from Bitspasm. Thank you. Saying Persona 5 Royal changed my life. Beat it in 20 days. Should I play Strikers 4 or 3 next? I'm looking at. Sorry, I was not playing. I was just looking at the chat. I haven't played Persona 5 yet. I've only played 4, and I played some of Persona 3 Portable, which, crazy enough, I bought that off of PSN when it was like not expensive, or yeah, I guess it was just because I was buying a lot of digital games at the time, and I ended up buying like a physical copy from Classic Game and Quarterly. He had a physical copy of Persona 3 Portable, and it was sealed, and I still have it sealed. I don't know if it's like worth a bunch because it's sealed still, or if that's changed. But that got me thinking about. I'm not sure if he's in the chat or watching tonight, but my friend Chris is like kind of going through some old games and selling stuff that he had from from a long time ago when he was working at Electronics Boutique. And I've kind of been going through and saying like, oh, you should sell this because it's definitely worth some. And he hasn't been following this stuff at all, so I think that his mind is like kind of blown at times when he just found out that this sealed copy of Kudelka, I can't say it right, Kudelka. He has a sealed copy, and it's like a not for resale version. And it's like, oh, it's like worth like $450 or $500. So it's sealed, and it has like a sticker on it that says not for resale. So I don't know if that makes it more valuable because if it has that sticker on it or what. All right. And the other one that kind of was kind of surprising to him, I think, was he has a lot of Dreamcast stuff, and he has like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Ooh, it's time for Pirate Pete. Pirate Pete.
That preview looks kind of fun. Did I miss a super chat or two?
I got the super chat from Bitspasm.
Oh yeah. Persona 5 Royal changed my life. Beat it in 20 days. Do I play Strikers 4 or 3 next? Ooh. Yeah, I've not played Royal. I played the regular Persona 5. I have Royal. I have not played it yet. What are you playing with? Where did you get that, Sandy? I didn't think that toy was out.
It is like Pirate Football. Actually, though, it's kind of cool. And I could see this as being like a precursor to. It looks like and feels like it's probably the same people who made Legend of Cage or Legend of Kage.
Oh yeah.
Like I feel as though it looks like it could be similar.
But yeah, Persona 5 is amazing. I like 3, 4, and 5 all pretty equally, like for different reasons. They all have like a different sort of vibe to them. Like it would be it's really hard for me to pick a favorite.
Oh, look at that! Now I'm knifing sharks. Or green piranhas or something.
Looks neat. There's sort of some parallax. Look at that.
I guess I can't kill him. Like, can I not kill him?
Look at that parallax. That's crazy. But you know, I'm when it comes to like the spin-off games, like I'm under the impression that Strikers is kind of considered a, you know, relatively worthy sort of addition, I guess, to Persona 5. Like, you know, I played Persona 4 Dancing All Night and the
you played
games.
Wait, you played the rhythm games? That's
I
really
only
surprising to me.
I only played the one. Well, like I mostly just played it for the story, but like
you played on easy. There's nothing wrong with it if you did, especially.
No, I'm just saying I don't remember, but probably.
Yeah.
I mean, I played on mode that was not difficult, but like I just wanted to play it for the story because like I thought like you know they could possibly like add something that important, you know?
Yeah.
And they didn't really. And I'm under the impression that the dancing games for 3 and 5 are also pretty disposable. And same thing with the arena. Like I thought the arena games were going to like have an impact on the story, especially because it like brings like Persona 3 and 4 characters together. Like I thought that was going to be maybe a thing.
But that didn't happen.
But they have no presence in 5 at all. So like it doesn't seem like them coming together like had any broader impact. But I'm under the impression
what a name for a game. Adventure Canoe.
Adventure Canoe. Canoes don't necessarily feel super adventuresome, honestly.
And it can shoot.
But I'm under the impression that Striker's story is like kind of considered more of a worthy sequel of sorts. I mean, I don't think you should really expect it to have the same impact of the main Persona 5, of course, but like it seems like it's, you know, kind of maybe not the full fat Persona experience, but closer to it.
Yeah, of course, the full fat.
The full fat Persona experience. But if you do want the full fat Persona experience, I mean, 3 and 4, it's hard to go wrong. I personally played the PSP one because I couldn't tolerate the idea that I wouldn't be able to control my characters.
Yeah.
That was the reason I went with the PSP one.
I lost one of my oars.
But the difference with that one is it's kind of a little more of a visual novel presentation where you don't see the character, like the 3D character models during like, you know, story scenes and stuff, and you navigate the world via a map. That didn't really bother me too much, but I kind of do want to play like the FES version on PS2 someday, or if they do an HD version someday or something. And Persona 4, you know, you don't really have any considerations like that. Like from a gameplay perspective, 4, you know, is pretty pretty great no matter whether you play the original version or the golden version. The only difference is, with Persona 5, you've got sort of designed dungeons, and with 3 and 4, you've got sort of randomized layouts, which, normally I'm not into that, but it does work, I think, in those games.
Yeah.
4 has more visual variety with its dungeons. 3, less so. But both have pretty awesome stories, I think. And music too, of course.
Got me with the spear. That was a good run. I could see this game being pretty fun. Adventure canoe, it's not a stone cold classic, I guess, like Space Invaders, but this is definitely the strongest. I'm gonna do one more.
Aaron Monato says, "Did you guys get the strictly limited version of the Wonder Boy collection? It looks exhaustive. Entire series on one cartridge." Yeah.
Yeah.
I did. I was like,
you were like, why would I even get this?
Why am I even going? I should have known better than to think I could resist. It's just like, like, am I going to play play through these versions when I could play like the original versions on original hardware or play it on the Mister or something?
Right. Exactly.
Probably not, but I couldn't say no.
Yeah, I
feel like I should have said no, but I couldn't.
Nice to like support the series, I suppose, but
yeah,
I mean, I don't know what to expect, because I can't remember the name of the developer. It's somebody I've never heard of. It's like Bliss something. It says it right on the sale page. I'm sure that someone can like correct me on that. It's like something like Bliss, or something Bliss. I don't know what it was. But they're not somebody I'd ever heard of, so I have no idea what to expect. All right, now we're getting into...
There was a notification that Shadow Mask has been a member for 11 months.
Nice.
And say, do I get a stream request on our anniversary? I guess it'd be a 12-month member in 4 weeks. There was $4.99 from Sean Quinn. Thank you.
Thank you.
And did you see MVG's video on Vita apps running on the Switch? No, I didn't even hear about it either.
I saw it in the subscription list, but I didn't watch it.
That sounds crazy. Like, is it actually running well? Like when you say apps, are we talking like simple app type stuff, or are we talking
like full out, like all the games? I don't know.
Yeah. Ooh, that roof has some.
Yeah, you can see the unevenness. Like, that's a very good example.
That roof is rough.
Yeah. Well, this is actually kind of a good place for me to try out the other scaling mode then, just to see what the difference is. So if you go to
and let's see what that looks like.
Oh, it doesn't matter on. I guess you can't change it on here. You can't change it on this mode. So I'll switch over to the direct feed mode for a minute.
It's not Sandy playtime.
What?
That is not Sandy playtime.
Oh. All right. So if I do this, I think this is no scale. So this is like, the not stretch. So you see some top stuff on the top and bottom. Oh, you look at that roof though here. So it looks okay here.
Yeah. At a glance here.
So I guess with the built-in screen, like you're stuck with an uneven scale, just so they can fill it out. Unless this was like is this a vertical game, I wonder? So maybe...
I'm not sure, actually. Hard to tell.
Yeah, I bet it is a vertical game. And I wonder if that would do it then. Well, let's see. Hang on.
The idea of like going up and down this building would make sense for it to be a vertical game.
Yes, exactly. Okay.
Okay. Apparently, no games running on Vita yet, or Vita on Switch yet, but some apps. That's interesting.
Okay, so like this is looking okay now. If you see that roof there.
Like I have no idea if like Vita emulation is in an okay spot or not. If people have worked on that, like PSP emulation,
I have no idea.
I think is some of the is maybe the most positive like unofficial emulation experience I've had. Like, not that I played a lot, but like when I was like capturing stuff for Analog Frontiers Part 3, like that was by far the friendliest user interface, easiest to get up and running. You know, it was great. The PPSSPP.
Yeah. And you know, the like just PSP emulation on the Vita, like the official emulation is good.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's I don't know if it's like pure emulation or
Oh right.
I think there might be a hardware aspect to it. I don't know how it works. Vita emulation is practically non-existent. That's too bad. I find PSP emulation has too much input lag. Well, I mean, you know, like I said, I have not used it extensively, but just like the experience of getting up and running with a lot of emulators, I thought was very frustrating. But PSP was easy, and yeah, Dolphin was pretty good too. I would say, I mean, Dolphin and PPSSPP, just in terms of like ease of getting up and running with games, like those were the two top for me for sure.
So you see this, it looks like it would be a horizontal game. It does not use very much of that screen.
Space, but it scales properly.
Yeah, so I think it's just, you know, like it's vertically scaled stuff. Like I wonder if I just played something that like a side scroller, if it's going to be wrong then. So like I guess like one direction is wrong for each mode.
I don't know.
What's that?
I said maybe the New Zealand story if that's on here.
Maybe that is on there. I don't know. I'm just going all the way down here.
Oh, there was 20, I believe it's Swiss francs from David Aaron.
Oh, thank you.
If I recall, that's the currency you donated. Just with a game over. Yeah.
I never claimed I was a master at elevator action. Yeah, see? Do people want me to continue using this perspective? Is this more interesting? I mean, obviously it's more interesting. Or do you want me to use like the direct feed for a little bit?
This is like, you know, this is like watching MLiG B-roll live.
Yeah, right? I even put like the color correction, like lightly put the color correction LUT
really
on it.
I never even thought of doing something like that.
Yeah. Well, you know, like the reason I thought about doing this is because, I mean, it's not the reason I thought about doing this, but one thing I realized I could do is, you know, we call them controller actions, which is when we do shoot controllers and the game screen at the same time. And I found out a way that, you know, using different capture cards, I can do them both. I can do them on the fly. I don't have to record everything separately, which is what, you know, what we had done. What I normally do is record like the hands on my camera to the SD card and then the gameplay, you know, like normally, and then I sync them up separately. But I figured out like using different like the two capture cards, I can just create the scene in OBS and record it directly.
It seems that most people like this view, but some people might want direct. So switch to direct every now and then.
I'll switch to direct for a little bit.
Let's see. Someone was asking if we have actual candy cab. Coury wants one, but you're starting to lose hope.
Yeah.
There's also a $10 super chat from Container 7. Thank you. Saying, thanks for sharing the experience of this device. How do you think the screen compares with the Astro City Mini? Like, I guess the quality of the screen itself, or the scaling on the screen?
I mean, this seems nicer, but I gotta be honest with you. I haven't played the Astro City Mini since we did that stream.
Yeah, so you probably don't even know.
I don't remember
what it looked like.
So, Jack and Pop, I guess. I've never heard of it.
You know, I saw this on the GameSack of all of the SG-1000 games, and I actually included it in the pre-NES section because I said, oh, Sega fans should pay attention to the ColecoVision core.
Right.
And you'll explain why later, and it's because you actually play SG-1000 games in the ColecoVision core, not in the Master System core. So Jack and Pop was just I had no idea what this game was. I just randomly loaded it up. It's kind of got a little bit of a Metal Storm
yeah, right?
in it, but I don't really know. I mean, it doesn't really seem like my thing.
I can drop bombs.
Speaking of games, Zach, I watched the Wii episode.
Yeah, today. I watched it like actually before the stream here.
Yeah, I was glad to see that. It was pretty positive. I wasn't really sure what to expect from Joe and.
Did it make you want? I felt like when I saw that Karimpa game, that seemed like something you'd.
It did look good. That name sounds familiar, but I can't completely. I swear though that Super Monkey Ball balance board game, I don't think I had ever heard of that in my life. Which surprised me. I don't think I had ever heard of that.
It's so tough.
I was surprised though that he liked the original Banana Blitz more than the HD one because I mean to be fair, I have not gone back and revisited the Wii version of that since I beat it, I don't think, back in the day. But I was very impressed with the controls in the new Super Monkey Ball. I thought it was
or the remake of the Banana Blitz.
The HD version of Banana Blitz. I felt like the controls were a lot better than Banana Mania.
Yeah. So you'll notice that it's all in Japanese on the bottom. I mean, some of it's in Japanese. I asked about that because all the games in this unit are in Japanese, and I don't know if they have anything to do with the fact that it just came out in Japan, things they haven't been localized. And I was told that the games that have English versions should have English versions when it's released.
When it's available.
I mean, but I'm not sure, like, if that's gonna for sure be the case.
Like some sort of monster white mage at the top of the screen pushing that crystal.
Maybe I need to kill these things. We'll try and blow them up. So I don't know if it's that's gonna be the case. Because all the games are basically in Japanese on this.
There was a $5 super chat from Cell Processing. Thank you.
Thank you.
Saying the interesting thing about Vita on Switch is, besides shader code, Switch is able to run Vita code natively. Interesting. So it can run the code, but the shader stuff would need to be emulated. I imagine that would be a pretty big ask, though, to get it to run Vita games as well as a Vita, right? Maybe not. We'll see. That'd be incredible, honestly.
Flemish Dog saying you can bomb left and right, so sort of like a Load Runner. I mean, we know how much I like Load Runner.
You're so good at Load Runner.
So good. All right.
You know, I mean, games like this are very much of that, like...
Oh, now we're getting, you know, we're at 84 now. It looks like it's definitely like a step up, at least based on that demo. It looked like it would be.
Yeah, that looks a little more my speed.
It looks very Crystal Castles-esque, maybe.
There was 499 Sean Quinn again. Thank you. And can you comment on the rumor that the Mr. Video has been delayed because Lucasfilm is now working on part?
That's what it feels like sometimes. I mean, we are... Try and I are like so over it at this point. Like we are like beyond over it, I think.
I just want to, I mean, it's just embarrassing that it's March and we have not released a proper video this year.
I know. But
we committed to this being the first video of the year no matter what.
Yes, and we're doing it. And the thing is that, you know, it's going to be like over 2 hours. And like, I don't know if that's just a bad thing. Like that's going to end up being... Oh, I see.
I wish what we had done, and it's too late to do this, but like I wish what we had done was we just like
separate videos.
We released like, you know, the individual segments that we're doing that are like 10 to 15 minutes. Like I wish we had just released those as their own videos and then done, you know, the mega compilation of it all.
Yes. Yeah, but I mean, I think that people would be disappointed by some of these sections being like, you know, the first couple of sections are like 5 minutes, 6 minutes.
I mean, out of curiosity, like, how would people feel about that? Like, if like it was the right subject that was like, there were like so many little mini topics regarding this subject, like. This is a thing I've pondered. Like, would you rather just wait for the big finished mega video as we do?
Yeah.
Or would you would you like to get like just a little bit of it along the way? Like, would you like to get?
But you know, like I feel as though
released like 10-minute segment, finished 10-minute segment, and then. You know, and then the mega compilation video of it, like right when it's all done.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that if it was something where each video it would be, you know, like you know, you mentioned that in terms of the Digital Foundry video, but that like each of those videos was like an hour.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess like the thing is like.
I don't know. I feel
the individual topics that we're talking on in the Mr. Video, I feel like could have worked that way because they are like individual topics. Like they are, each one of those is something that people might be searching for information on. You know.
Yes, but
about NES core, information about the Sega Genesis core, information about the PC Engine core, information about the I&I.
Right, but the thing is that there is. Like a lot of different YouTube channels, like Video Game Esoterica, like doing that kind of thing, and they upkeep it, and they just release new videos anytime like some new development comes out, and that's just not something we would do.
Mm-hmm.
And that would be like us committing to doing something like that, and like I just don't. I'd rather have this, and people can kind of go through it like at their own pace. And I just don't. I think that by releasing it in parts like that, it would do more harm than good for our overall.
The other thing is, you know, I mean, see, like K-League Gaming is saying, 3-hour videos can be a bit long, to be honest, which we don't do aside from compilations. But
right. Not
to say that the video couldn't blow up to that, but you know. How about multi-episodic? The problem though is we have a really bad track record of like doing like follow-up episodes that like it's like, you know what, we want to include these things in this episode, but it's too big, so we're going to do a future episode where we go over these things. We have a real bad track record of actually ever doing this.
Right, which is why I'd rather just do this. And you know, like maybe we do like a little update like each year, like each, you know, January. Like we talked about, you know, like doing that, and that would be not nearly as intimidating as this has been. You know what I mean? Because this is just, it's kind of going back through everything. You know what I mean? Like it's just, how do I kill these guys? You think? Do I gotta turn them into cupcakes and push them off the edge? You think?
This looks like the beginning.
Oh, okay. This is wacky. Look at this. I'm turning them into like cupcakes, and then I push them off the edge so that, like they like spill all over. Like that's like a horrible way to die.
Yeah, but like this is like very much like the bubble bobble, like shoot enemies and turn them into a different thing. Like I can't remember what it was like. Was it Magical Poppin' or something like that? I think it was. Or I played the PC Engine version on Mister. I think that's what it was. It was Pop. I forget if it was Magical Poppin' or something else, but it was something with a name like that. Pretty sure it was a Taito game. Very, very, very similar sort of bubble bobbly type concept, like Don Doko Don and things like that.
Yeah.
A bit ago with the previous game, there was a 2 Swiss francs super chat again from David Aaron with a game over with it looks like a ghost hippo.
Game over, yeah. You gotta say it like that. There's another game that I used to always, I don't remember what it was. He used to say, said game over. I don't remember what it was. I'm sure if someone could remember that. You probably know what I'm talking about. Game over.
Replicant 813 499 super chat. Thank you. Saying will the Mr. Video cover the MT32 Pi? If you haven't checked that out with the X68000, you need to. Yeah, you have one.
Yeah, it'll be lightly shown. Like kind of, there's so much stuff in the video that we don't really go like deep on like anything really. I mean, you go pretty deep on like on the INI stuff. And like the
if you want to like, I mean, the thing I wanted to do was like, if you want to use the Mister on like a very basic level and get good video settings out of it, like this video is going to tell you how to do it. But like in terms of the depth of like all the other cores and features, like, you know, it tells you enough to get excited about it, but it's like there's just so, I mean, it would be you know, 24-hour long video.
Yeah, it'd be like a lot more miserable. It'd be even more miserable.
You wouldn't have another video for 2 years.
Yeah. Well, it'd probably be a year. We'd probably have to pull a Tim Rogers on that. Like just have like the one video. Like we started working on it on January 1st, and it like releases, you know, at the very end of the year.
I thought the really neat thing about that Pi thing, though, I can't remember if this was in some of your B-roll or if I saw a picture of it online somewhere else. So I don't know if this is the form factor you have it in or not. I can't remember if it was your shot. But it sits on top of the metal case like at an angle, and it screws in as like part of the back plate, so it's like really clean and like solid on it.
Right? Oh no! I mean, that might have been. Are you talking about just like a case for it?
Well, it's like sort of a case for it, and like it was like built into the metal case. It was like.
Is that the ironclad? The ironclad?
It was like the metal case that you have, except it has like this it's like a full back panel.
Oh, you're talking about for the MT32 Pi? Yes, yeah. I mean, that's the thing that Mr. Add-on sells. It's just like a
right. Do you have that?
I don't. And even if I did, the location where I have my Mister, so like it wouldn't fit in there.
Yeah, and it's not like honestly a thing you're going to use that much, but
right. But I know that somebody is working on like another, like a smaller, like there's a smaller version that came out. The main problem with the MT32 Pi, in my opinion, is that like you need like an extremely short USB cable for it, because it has to hook into the user I/O ports, which is like, you know, where the snack and everything goes. So, but you need like a USB cable that is just so small that I bought like 3 different USB cables before I found one that actually completely worked. You know, I get sick, like sounds sometimes. Other times, like the screen would be all like garbled and stuff. Like you really need a specific, like a cable like under like 6 inches. And I think I saw one that, you know, there's one in the works that will use a one with a longer cable. Is okay with longer cables.
There was a $5 super chat from Cell Processing again. Thank you. Saying, quick question about the Egret 2. How did the buttons feel? Click or not? And is the joystick square gate or hexagonal? Do you want to go back to the camera view and show
yeah.
when you demonstrate like how you can change the feel of the joystick? Like,
yeah.
Like, so you're on the 8-way now. So I guess that's the hexagonal gate.
Right.
But you can change it to a square gate.
Yeah. I'm not allowed to show the underside of the unit because it still is being it has wrong like safety information. But there's like a little dial you can turn in here on the bottom to make it turn it from like, you know, like up, down, left, and right, like a 4-way, to like an 8-way. And that is pretty sweet, because there's some games that definitely need that 4-way.
I mean, I wonder if there's like, you know, maybe it's not solid, you know, having that transforming aspect, but I've certainly never heard of that kind of feature before. That's really neat.
So I had barely played the arcade version of this. My brother had the NES version growing up.
I believe this is in response to you know, going game over or whatever. But there was $4.99 super chat from good old Paul Sutton saying Virtual On has a weird game over.
Maybe that's what I was thinking of.
What you're thinking of?
Really quick, I guess I didn't actually answer Cell Processor's question when he asked about they asked about the buttons. And there is like they are a little clicky, but like not too much. Like I think that it's kind of a interesting in between, and it's pretty good, I gotta say.
All like Super Nintendo looking buttons.
I am a giant, by the way. This is a real size arcade machine. I like I said, I gotta apologize for my fingernails. Like when it's cold, like my hands get all like rough looking, specifically because of like the Raynaud's syndrome that I have, where my fingers get real cold. Like, you know, some people have problems during the winter months where their hands get like really chapped. Like I don't have that problem, but ever since like the Raynaud's really started to develop, I feel like my fingers just look real gross. So
it's warm here though. It's like starting to get warm.
Yeah, it was super warm here yesterday.
My primary motivator to trimming my fingernails is usually like, I need to shoot some B-roll.
You know what? It's funny. Like for me, it's like I'm pretty good at keeping my fingernails trimmed. Like I probably over trim them, but a lot of times it's like hangnails. And I started keeping like a nail clippers like right by my B-roll, like by this table here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's stupid. I have like, I guess I can show right here. I have a little zip open thing that I have. Things that I started using like a lot. You know, like video things related in this thing here. I have like my nail clippers are right here. I got one of these.
It's the Shure microphone pouch.
Yeah, I got one of these. I got one of these like the white cards, the gray cards for white balance.
Yeah, I mean, I like when I do trim my fingernails, I trim them like really, really short, just because it's like, oh, I want to make it as far off in the future that I have to do this again as possible. But you know, then like, you know, it's like, they're getting kind of long, but I don't feel like doing anything about it. And then it's like, oh, I need to like shoot some B-roll of like playing a Game Boy or something. It's like, well, I guess I better trim my fingernails.
All right, what are we playing next?
There was $2 super chat from Johnny the Whiskey saying, "Is it possible to mod and stream the Vectrix?" Ooh, I mean, I don't know for sure, but if I had to make a random guess, I'd say no, because like the way that those graphics are drawn, like you would need some sort of engine that's like redrawing, essentially emulating the video portion of it. You know, it's just that there's just not a one-to-one translation of how vector graphics work, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, and that thing is such a rarity. Like that like gets, you know, I have no problem like modding, you know, Super Nintendos and NESs and N64s and stuff that there's, you know, just millions of them out there. But like we got something so uncommon as the Vectrex, it's like I kind of don't think you should mod that, you know? Like repair it, yes. Do maintenance.
Yeah, I mean, like I haven't really tried the Mr. Core on the Vectrix.
I mean, well, I could not get enough of that. Well, I think it's just called Spike or Spike's Adventure or something like that.
Uh-huh.
Or apparently it's supposed to be a hedgehog, so it's a hedgehog before Sonic in video game. Like it had like this incredible, you know, voice synth in it, where you know, his girlfriend goes, "Help, Spike!" He goes, "Oh no, Molly!" And then when you die, he goes, "Darn it!" I had to include all of that in that pre-NES section. It was I was just dying. Like I thought it was so funny. If anyone saw the Mr. preview, there was also $1.99 from James Style, and I gotta say this carries some weight coming from James Style. All right, says Coury, I think your hands look great.
Okay.
I mean,
okay, well, I appreciate that.
I mean something, James Style.
You know what this game kind of reminds me of is Astro Warrior from it's on the Master System. The ship just looks very similar to Astro Warrior. There was a pack-in game from the Master System. Whoa. Oh. This one's pretty cool. It seems like things started getting really good here suddenly. I like this one though.
Yeah, you got a little spread shot action there.
Yeah, promptly died. The explosions are really nice looking on this. I don't have a Vectrix. Do you have a Vectrix?
No, Dave has one.
Yeah.
That was like the first system he owned. I think it was a hand-me-down from his like aunt or grandma or something like that. I remember seeing like a huge Vectrex collection in the grid one time. I was texting Dave pictures of it, see if he wanted anything, but he did not ask for anything. There was $4.99 super chat from Retro Dream. Thank you.
Thank you.
Saying thank you both for all the amazing work. I don't mind waiting because I know the quality will be exceptional. Well, you're definitely waiting right now.
Yeah.
My hope, once I realized that the last day of February wasn't going to happen. My hope was that the video was going to be ready to release like tomorrow.
Oh gosh.
Or,
Yeah.
That's
why I'm so glad that we did the preview thing, because
the first Monday of March, I was like, that would be a good day to release it on.
Yeah.
But no, we still got.
I can't pinpoint it.
Huh?
I can't pinpoint it yet, like what day it's gonna be.
Yeah, it's.
But the thing is that, and like I'm very happy that we did this preview because, just like, oh, you said this person's name wrong, or this thing should be like a little bit different, or add this bit into it, and it's like it's definitely going to make it like a much better video than it would have been if we didn't do the preview, for sure.
Yeah.
And that's something we have done, like preview versions of videos like every once in a while, but I think that this was a good way to really show us like the value of that, because people enjoy it, but also it just like helps you catch so much stuff that it saves you a lot of pain, I think, and a lot of pain and disappointment. I wish I had like mentioned this, or
there were less things than I thought. But the fact of the matter that this is like going to be such sort of a transitory video. I mean, it's going to be relevant for a while. I mean, in fact, honestly, a lot of parts of it will be probably relevant for years, but certain aspects won't. And I guess that's why I feel like kind of okay, like, if if certain things are a little bit, maybe we didn't explain something exactly right, like it's okay, I guess, because it's just the sheer size of it.
Now or something I can actually.
Oh man, now there's like a massive like pour in of super.
I think there was one. There might have been one on stream too. I can look at.
Was there?
Well, I saw it pop up on my phone.
Hang on.
Oh, you can see some shimmer there. I don't know. Who do you like better? Who thinks better, Bub or Bob? Honestly, like I think that these are probably characters they could have like made a cartoon about. I'm surprised that there was no. I mean, there wasn't a Japanese like cartoon about these characters, were there?
I
mean, it seems like it would be like ripe for that.
They've definitely taken these characters pretty far, though, with
for sure
Puzzle Bobble and whatnot. But yeah, so there was $2 super chat from Shadow Mask. Thank you, saying same clippers for fingers and toes or different. I used the same clippers for both, and when I don't have access to those clippers, I kind of struggle because I've gotten so used to using them. This could be a common thing for all I know, but I've personally not seen another set like this, and I couldn't even tell you how I got them. But the clippers I have actually have they're basically shaped like normal clippers, but the cutting part is on the side. And I really like how they feel to hold. And I have no idea if that's an all common.
I don't know.
I've never seen it elsewhere though. I've never had to look for another set, but it's. I might go pull them out so you can see what they look like. That sounds like a weird thing, but I like them. What about you? Same.
Yeah, I use the same ones. I keep them on the top of the shower. On top of the door.
There's also $5 super chat from Jamie J. Saying instead of trimming your nails to make them pretty and presentable for B-roll, have you considered painting them?
I'll tell you, my daughter painted my toenails like a long time ago, and I don't know like
just
why, but it really
use
like
it?
took forever for them to like grow out. And I never like used any of like the nail polish remover on it. So it was like literally on my toenails for like 6 months. Like as it slowly like grew out. But she's never done my hands. But maybe sometime next time we do one of these streams, I'll have her do it beforehand.
There was $5 from Theater of Pain.
Oh,
Saying for a used game at Funko-Land. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just go get you like any NES game in existence for $5 or less.
So
them's the good old days.
This one was a surprise to see on here, and I think you'll be surprised by it.
Oh, I did see it on the list. Yeah, Kiki Kai Kai.
Yeah. It's surprising, right? I was not expecting this.
I don't know like if any version of this series was all that good until the Super Famicom ones.
Mm-hmm.
Like they seem decent, but like not quite as cool.
Yeah.
So is this like auto turbo?
Well, there's some buttons do turbo. You can just hit the. But
there was. Let's see. I think the one that was not through YouTube was from Michael. Thank you, saying you guys looked into the Mechapone exploit on the PS2 to remove the region. Just curious.
The Mechapone?
Yeah.
I'm not familiar at all.
I forget if that term sounds familiar or not. Is it pretty easy to do on any system? I have a handful of Japanese PS2 games, but I have not really been able to use them because my only Japanese system is a PSX that was very generally.
I have a Japanese PS2
years ago, but it needs a new laser, which I think I've heard that the lasers for them are pretty common, so I need to get that done sometime. But yeah.
That's cool. I don't really know too much about it, though. I mean, is it like a one and done? Like you have to run it every time?
Yeah,
I assume you do.
I do not know anything about it. There was also a $5 super chat from Johnny the Whiz Kid. Saying, I guess the only way to stream Vectrex is emulator, right? But there is a mod for the console to stop the buzz noise, at least. Something to look into. Okay.
Wait, what's this? The
Vectrex. I guess there's a mod to make it not have buzzy sound. Or whatever. Maybe it's not sound. Maybe it's just a buzzy sound that it makes. That does sound nice. Yeah, but I guess emulating, but at least you can do the hardware emulation through the Mister. So, that's.
Someone's saying, okay, so the mech opponent is permanent, and you can change it, and so that but then someone said, oh, it bricks the system. So that's PSX. It's really power and can brick your system.
Ooh. I
mean, I'll just give it a little bit of time then. Like, eventually it won't brick your system, I bet.
That sounds scary.
Yeah. I mean, I have like multiple PS2s, and you do too, I think, right?
Oh yeah, I've got like 5 PS2s or something.
I think I might have 3.
But what I really want to do though is get that PS. Like honestly, like I want to get that PSX up and running and do a video about it, because last time I looked, there was not a lot of information on YouTube about them.
Yeah, and that's how it was with that Super Scope episode too. You were kind of surprised that there wasn't more videos.
What surprised me was I came up with the idea to do that video like 4 or 5 years ago, and there wasn't much on YouTube or really out there in general. And I put the video off for so many years, and I was still able to like have like the first video on YouTube that looked at every single compatible game. And like just to give you an idea of like how limited the information is on Super Scope out there, when it was done, I think it was Audie actually who said, oh, like I forget what game it was, but there's like some game that is commonly cited as being Super Scope compatible, and turns out it's not. But there's bad information out there that suggests it is.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, so that you know, there's just so little people have enough direct experience with it to even verify that. But yeah, like I kind of like what's interesting about the PSX, like, you know, I was even thinking like I was actually thinking about this just the other week. I was like, you know, I'd call like the video on that like the PSX, the prototype PS3, you know.
Yeah.
So, maybe a little clickbaity, but like it's not really a prototype PS3, it's a PS2, but like the menu interface is very PS3. It's got like DVR functions and video playback functionality and stuff like that. Like, you know, it's an early cross media bar.
Yeah.
There was also $2 super chat from Jamie J saying, "Looking forward to Corey's pretty painted nails."
Whenever I do, when I do another one of these kind of streams, I'll do that then. Okay. If I remember. Are we caught up on donations? I think so. Because I think when you took Sandy out, I was talking about how my friend Chris is like selling a lot of games and stuff, and it's been really interesting, like seeing his reaction. I think this to the prices of stuff, because he hasn't really been following games like that closely for a long time. And I was talking about that copy of Koudelka.
Is it sealed or is it?
No, it's sealed.
It's sealed.
It's sealed, and it has a big sticker on it that says "not for resale" because it was like a, it was like a freebie for EB managers.
Oh my gosh! Well, that's got to be even more valuable, right?
Well, I don't know. Like that's the thing. I don't even know.
Wow.
Maybe someone in the chat could like shine a light on that. I mean, it's just a sticker though. If it's not like doesn't actually say it on the case.
Oh, is the sticker on the case? Is it under the shrink wrap or on top of the shrink
It's on top of the shrink wrap, as far as I can tell. Which I think would make it like less.
Yeah. I mean, Koudelka is like $300 or $400, like not sealed. I want that game, but yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like I didn't realize like the history behind it. That it was like directed by the composer of Secret of Mana, of the Mana series. Like
directed by him?
Yeah. So
I did not know that.
He left Square and like started his own like company so that he could like make this game, and then it was like a failure and he like resigned.
Well, but it's like kind of considered a spiritual precursor to the Shadow Hearts series, which maybe. I don't have any of those games either. But like it's just an interesting looking game. Like I have a big soft spot for pre-rendered backgrounds, in that era anyway.
Right.
It just seems like a really interesting game.
All right, this has really annoying sounds in it. All right.
There was $7 from Mega X6.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. With no comment, but thank you. That reminds me. I was looking at this listing of some import games, and I saw it was like a bunch of Saturn games. And then like I was scrolling down and I saw Mega Man X6 and I was like, what? Mega Man X6 came to the Saturn? But no, it was just like listing some PS1 games at the bottom of this listing. I was like, so for a very brief moment earlier today, I thought that there was actually a version of Mega Man X6 on Saturn.
You know, I was telling my friend Dustin about. I gave him like this idea. He was on our stream one time a while back when we played Nightmare on Elm Street. But he does a show on YouTube called Camera to Console. And I was like, you should, where he like covers like a game, and then like or covers a movie, and then he covers the game based on the movie. I'm like, you should do something that's just takes things that are like kind of related, and call it like, game in a movie. Kind of like there's that one show on IFC or something. It was like I think it was like Dinner in a Movie or something like that. And but this would just be like about, take like, for instance, like take Conan the Barbarian and Rastan. Games that are clearly inspired.
Yeah.
But not like the games of the movie.
You know how me and Drum do, our spin the wheel on movie nights a lot of the time to watch something random. We have a video game section on that wheel, which I don't think we've ever landed on. And I was recently asking, like, should we also do games that are based on movies or kind of are tied into a movie, but we like only learned about the movie like afterward? Like the game is more well known than the movie. Like, for example, I recently learned that Kabuki Quantum Fighter on the NES is kind of a tie-in to a Japanese movie.
Oh, cool. I think we talked about that.
I feel like I may have known that at one point, but I forgot.
Yeah.
And then, for example, like Parasite Eve is a sequel to a book.
Right.
And there's a movie version of that book.
Right. It's wild.
Yeah. If Dustin's listening, those are maybe some ideas for episodes. Parasite Eve and Kabuki Quantum Fighter.
Like I sure mentions, like, talking about Blade Runner and Snatcher, and that was like, I was like, oh yeah, I mean that's like that was the first example I gave him. But I think that's would be a kind of show that would work really well on his channel.
There was $10 super chat from Johnny the Whiz Kid. Thank you.
Thank you.
And ever tried the Atari VCS? I'm upgrading it with more RAM and memory for the Ant Stream arcades and for Steam games too. Maybe even possibly I can emulate Vectrex games and stream that way. Clever, huh?
Is it like it's like I saw the Atari VCS like in the cabinet at GameStop, and I was like, oh, wait, it came out. I didn't even realize that it came out.
Yeah, like sometimes I've honestly like kind of had confused in my head with the Amico.
Oh my god! Yeah,
but it's basically a PC, right? Like you can like install like computer games on it, right? I honestly don't know much about it. Is it true that you can upgrade it with RAM and stuff?
Yeah, I mean that sounds like almost like Polymega-esque. Although you can't upgrade that, but I mean I wonder if they'll eventually make it. Or it's like more like a PC, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Like, I think we were talking last week, some people seem surprised that we don't have Steam Decks. And like, I'm like, well, especially me, like, I don't really have much of a Steam library to write home about. Certainly haven't added much to it in the past several years. Past generation.
Did you hear him? Like when he falls in the water, he's like,
I didn't hear it. It's pretty good animation.
Yeah.
It's like sinking into the water, like
That's the sound that if I was drowning, I would make. I would go.
It's like this realization that it's over. It's all over, man.
It's going. Wait, I got to do it though.
But like, I like that. I just love that framey, like going into the water.
Yeah.
But like, I like the idea of like sort of a consoleized theme in a way.
Oh yeah, I mean that's way more appealing to me.
I like it, but at the same time, it's just like I'm not going to use it.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I pre-ordered one.
I'll use
just you know, I don't. Well, we'll see what happens. I haven't fully decided. I mean, I'll probably end up doing it because it's fascinating, I guess.
Yeah. I mean,
but like I can't see myself like ever taking it like out of the house.
Yeah,
and,
like
yes, it's portable, but it's like it's so big that I mean, I just feel like I would feel silly with it.
I don't even know if it's like really going to pay to be an early adopter of it either. Because
I'm sure not.
You know, they're going. You know, there'll be an OLED version with better battery life, more powerful version. You know, I would definitely see, assuming that the concept sticks. I mean, Valve has a mixed track record in terms of, you know, standing by hardware that they make.
See, I mean, there's Conan the King right there.
I could definitely see like each run of it is like, you know, slightly more powerful or something like that. You know, like it's not going to be as consistent as like a Nintendo Switch where, you know, yeah, you've kind of got like the different RAM configuration that has an impact in some games, but like it's still basically, you know, the same thing throughout the generation. There was in this tab there was $5 super chat, or not super chat per se, but for Michael again, thank you, saying, would either of you be interested in a demo kiosk PS4? I have one laying around and no use for it. I mean, that sounds interesting, but like I don't know.
Are they like region free?
Is it like
or not region free? Duh, they have like every system is region free.
Yeah,
it's not even a thing anymore.
Not gonna matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that sounds like something that, you know, more of like a, like, unless there's something really different about it, like it sounds like something more of a, you know, a not for resale type collector.
Yeah.
Would be interested in. I mean, you know, I've got my launch PS4, my launch PS4 Pro, and my launch PS5, and like the original PS4 is like it's not that useful anymore. Like I used it for the the Digital Foundry Final Fantasy 14 video.
Mm.
And that's like, you know, the most I've used it in a long time. Previously, I used it for a multiplayer PS4 stream one time. But
this is a very good game. I got the Switch version of this. I got the what is it, the Toaplan arcade garage for Tiger Heli.
Tiger Heli?
Yeah. Look at that great explosion though. The bombs. You know, this was maybe it was mainly Toaplan that was just making games that had awesome bomb animations. Because, you know, they made trucks in which, you know, that is probably the best looking bomb in a game. Like, how do you beat like a skull inside the bomb explosion? You can't.
But, you know, I've honestly, like, lately even been pondering, like, do I need my PS4 Pro hooked up? Like, I don't turn it on very often because even though I don't have all of my PS4 games installed on my PS5, Like
Yeah. Well, there's a
where
couple
I'm
of games
playing.
that are not. Is there a couple of games that are not?
Not that I own.
But
Like,
it's I didn't even think about that, but it is true. But you talk so much about like, oh, I gotta install every game on my.
yeah, well, and I do. Like, I still like that's the only reason I turn on my PS4 most of the time.
Yeah.
Like, since I still have room to install my PS5 external drive, I'm installing every PS4 game I get on both. But it's getting, more and more uncommon these days. Most of the time, it's something from Limited Run. I ordered today. I ordered Shadow Man Remastered on Limited Run. It looks like their website got an update.
Wait, what is it? Oh, the Shadow Man Remastered. Oh yeah,
Man,
I noticed that yesterday or on Friday.
Yeah. I was surprised that there was not like a native PS5 version. I couldn't find one.
Yeah, I was surprised too.
I ordered PS4, but I'm sure that it wouldn't be tangibly different. I know John did a video of it and I watched it. I need to go back and confirm or just ask him. Like there's not a PS5 version of that, is there? But I'm sure it doesn't even matter. This looks like Zillion.
Until you play it, and it's like
until you play it.
It's like Pac-Man.
Pac-Man?
I mean, it looks kind of like Pac-Man, right?
At first I thought you said Batman. I was thinking of like garbage Batman from the PC Engine.
Oh.
Dumpster Batman.
Which, I don't know. I could maybe a little bit.
I randomly booted up Batman on the Atari Lynx.
Oh, yeah. Batman Returns, you mean?
Yeah.
Did you know, like, apparently it was kind of notorious, I think, because a lot of people couldn't beat, like the first enemy or something like that. The first, like, boss.
I got past the first enemy, but I didn't play for very long. I booted it because I was like, okay, I need music for the Lynx section. I'm just going to go down this list. Batman was high on the list. The title screen music was like, that could work for background music, or why not?
Yeah.
So the Atari Lynx section is the Batman Returns title screen music. just because.
Do you have any footage of a Dirty Larry?
Oh, is that a Lynx game?
I have some footage of Dirty Larry in there, and that I have put in since we did the preview. Because I needed like another shot to cover like some extended B-roll or extended voiceover rather.
That's the only game I put into the Lynx section so far. But the handheld section, I started working on the handheld section today, and it's got a better start to it than I expected to get on a Sunday. I've got all the music in place. I've got all of the GB 2-player and GBA 2-player stuff in place.
Mm-hmm.
And several assorted things. I actually added an audio comparison for Game Boy, because what I didn't realize was until I tested it. So I don't think this is super common. In fact, I can only think of like a very small handful of examples. In fact, this is like the only example I can even think of off the top of my head where it is like off the top of my head, I can only think of 2 examples of added sound in Super Game Boy. There's got to be more. The only 2 examples I can think of are you actually hear Pauline say help in Donkey Kong 94.
Right.
Like it's a voice clip. Whereas just playing on a regular Game Boy, it's just this. And in the title screen for Kirby's Dream Land 3 or Kirby's Dream Land 2, there's this clapping along with the music. Those are the only 2 examples I can think of. There's got to be more. There's the only 2 examples I can think of added sound on Super Game Boy. And in Kirby's Dream Land, it's just basically like an additional sound channel to the music. But in Donkey Kong, it's like actually replaces that sound effect with help. So what I noticed though, if you use the Super Game Boy palette on Mister, you actually don't get any sound effect. Like I knew that the enhanced sound effects were not implemented.
Right.
What I didn't realize was that they didn't use the fallback sound effect, you know?
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
So there's just no sound effect.
It's kind of funny the way that, you know, you've been able to make suggestions and also like report bugs throughout this entire thing.
So I don't know if that's a bug though. Like, I don't know if like, because I was told that like it would be difficult or not really worth it to integrate the Super Game Boy sounds. But I honestly didn't even ask like if there's any technical reason why they couldn't use the, you know, what I'm terming the fallback sound effects.
Right.
I don't know, because that's the only example I even know of where there is a sound effect on Game Boy that's replaced by another sound effect on Super Nintendo. So I actually added I should mention that to our chat group. See if they say anything about that. But like I made a comparison. You know, so you can see the example of, you know, you can see it going from Super Nintendo, help, to, you know, Mister without the enhanced palette. And it just goes, me.
Yeah.
And then Mister with the enhanced palette where there's just no sound. I don't know if, like, am I the only person in the world that even cares?
Well, you know. Oh, here we go. Here's New Zealand story.
Oh, yeah. I played like a few seconds
vertical
of
game, maybe. I mean, I don't know why this would be a vertical game.
Played a few
That's
seconds.
So weird, though.
Story.
I mean, like it is so weird. I mean, you know,
wait, how do you know
horizontal mode? It just like looks like it's
not scaled.
The Taito looks like it was squished. Let me go back to the menu. Like the Taito, when it's horizontal,
I don't think it
like
ever has the aspect. I don't think the aspect ratio is wrong in either mode. It adapts it, right?
Well, I think it fills out the screen there. It fills out the vertical. But this is more of a horizontal thing. So let's see what it looks like when it's like in this mode.
I mean, it's definitely horizontal on consoles, obviously.
Oh no, I mean, it looks. I'm sorry if people like don't like the angle. Like I feel the angled look at the screen makes it more dynamic looking. But I wouldn't be able to play it with just like directly in front of me anyway.
And your face would be in it all the time.
Yeah.
I like it.
It is a horizontal game, but it's like it looked wrong. Like the Taito made me think it looked wrong. But then it's like that anyways.
I need to try some more of the PC Engine version of this, though. I think it's a little pricey, actually, but I'm curious which version it takes after the most, though, because I do not like the Mega Drive version.
Right. Oh, jeez.
I love the NES game, but I mean, there's a lot of childhood nostalgia there.
Ugh.
Am I seeing a little shimmering on those background tiles?
Yes, you can see it on the like the
but
weeds
if you went into
the brush.
If you went into Tate mode, would the shimmer go away? Even though it's a small...
you know, that's what's kind of cool is I can actually just like try that on the fly, right? It looks like it.
So it just seems like the scaling is generally better.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It doesn't try to fill out the I mean, it just resigns itself to being like it's going to be a smaller image anyways, so maybe they're like, okay, we can just do like an integer scale like this.
Yeah, well, I mean, or maybe I don't know what the resolution of the screen is, but it might just, the math might just work.
Yeah. You know, I was thinking about this though. This is, I think this is going to be the last mini that we see for a while.
Because of part shortage?
Well, not just that, but I also think that there's not a lot left to do. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't think that there's...
Yeah.
At least until the technology improves for... it makes it cheaper for stuff like N64 and...
Right. I mean, you know, I read
Saturn.
Something recently. I forget what the source was, but I read something recently that was basically saying that that, you know, the NES Classic, like those were kind of panic products from Nintendo because the Wii U was not doing well.
Right.
So those were just like, they were just biding their time until they could just get rid of the Wii U and move on to Switch.
Yeah.
You know?
But isn't it so funny just how their panic thing was, you know, started such a
trend.
Yeah, such a trend.
I never thought of that. Like, would any of these other minis exist? Like,
no.
I guess not.
Oh, there's the Astro City Mini vertical screen version.
$2 from Demo Kirby. I would want a Virtual Boy mini console. I mean, it would be a little difficult to use if it was actually mini. It'd be a little difficult to actually look in it. Although, like, they could shrink it down like enough to like just like completely strap to your face. You know?
Yeah.
That would actually be pretty cool.
See, look at this. This is...
I'd buy it.
This is vertical, and there's definitely some shimmer there. Makes me wonder...
Or it makes me wonder if you play it in Yoko mode.
Yeah, let me try that, right? Like, would it be funny if it was, like, integer scale, if the screen was, like, the wrong way?
I mean,
you know what I mean?
I mean, it's just the way the math with the resolution works out, though, you know?
Let's see. Definitely not horizontal. You can see it.
Wait,
no,
you
it's
can
still
or
a little bit
cannot
there,
see?
too.
So there's shimmer either way with this game?
Yeah, looks like it. I mean, this is, you know, stretched completely. Or like, it fills the entire screen.
Arcade games run in all sorts of different resolutions,
right?
Though, you know, so some games are going to work and some just aren't. I just wish interpolation could be a thing on all of these.
Yeah,
like that would.
I mean, interpolation,
it
it just feels like it should be, you know, in everything. So there they. You know, I've never really played the arcade version. There is a Toaplan arcade core in the works, and I know this game is, or Toaplan arcade, arcade core is in the works, and this is one of the games.
Truxton?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Tetsujin, the Japanese version.
So Toaplan stuff is in the Taito. I mean, did Taito publish the Toaplan stuff?
Yeah.
You know, there's been so much talk lately about like all the Sega arcades in Japan closing down. Like, I can't remember if I've heard anything about the status of the Taito arcades.
The Taito Hay.
Those were all over the place over there. You remember?
Yeah.
Like, I remember passing one in the town that we were staying in, and I was like, "Oh, okay, cool. It's a Taito arcade." And like, I had no idea that that's like, oh, that's just a thing. They're everywhere.
I mean, look at this bomb. Like, it's, I don't know, the Genesis version.
See that skull for so short a time.
I know the Genesis version shows it a lot longer. It's a lot different, actually.
There was $5 super chat from Demo Kirby. Thank you.
Thank you.
Saying, honestly, Virtual Boy recreation using modern LCDs would be pretty awesome since that is such a hardware-focused experience. Could do most of the library.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you could do
like
a you could do a you know, if they have extra stock of the 3DS screens, like if those can, or if they can still be made at this point,
yeah,
you know, you could just do it that way. That would be great. You know, I definitely have a soft spot for the Virtual Boy. I want to get a virtual tap someday.
Oh yeah.
But you know, like, granted, I'm not sure if I've even turned on my Virtual Boy since I did that Famicom 3D System episode. So for all I know, maybe it doesn't work anymore, but I believe it does. So I'm not going to, you know, bust up a working Virtual Boy.
Right.
Like I wish I had a busted one that I could put a virtual tap in.
Jeez, I don't know why I'm so bad at this. One of my favorite things about trucks tonight, I think I talked about this, because I streamed this game like a long time ago, like 2 years ago, I think, the Genesis version. I like that the ships show damage the longer, like the closer they are to dying. You know, like they catch on fire and stuff. They just don't, you know, just like suck up the bullets, essentially.
Oh, I see Replicant 813 saying you can put a Virtual Boy emulator on the Oculus Quest and it's pretty accurate. Yeah, that would be pretty neat. You know, I actually, I mean, that would actually be a great example of something that I would use if the PlayStation VR 2 can be PC compatible. Like, they haven't said anything about that, but I've been like wondering about it. Like, I feel like considering Sony's like already moving into PC territory, like I feel like that would be a really smart move to make it compatible with PS5 and PC. Obviously, I would plan to use it primarily on PS5 because I don't have much of a computer, but in terms
here it
of
is.
gaming palace.
This is what you're talking about, right?
Oh, Don Dokodon. Yeah, I actually just got Don Dokodon 2 for the Famicom.
Oh.
I mean, this is a. Have you ever played this?
No.
It's very Bubble Bobble like. But Don Dokodon 2 is like more of just like a almost like. I mean, it's not really like Mario 2. It's got some Mario 2 like elements. But it's a side-scrolling platformer. It's not like these single screen sort of.
Oh.
It's like a regular platformer, like a linear platformer. I mean, this seems fine for what it is, but I'm just not like a big into Bubble Bobble and stuff like that, to be honest. There's a lot of ports of this. There's a really good port of this on PC Engine. But it's just not my thing so much. But Don Dokodon 2 is definitely more my speed.
They all do. I mean, this is very similar.
Yeah, I mean, you know, and what was that poppin' whatever? I think is.
Yeah.
I have a clip. There's a clip of it actually in the Mister or in the Analog Frontiers Part 3. Now I have a clip of one of the PC Engine CD FMV type, not FMV, but you know the little anime scenes. I have a clip of that in the Mister video. It's popping something, magic something. But it's like the same thing where you know you hit an enemy. And then the enemy becomes something else, and then you throw enemies into enemies, and they become fruit. You know, that's like what defines like these Taito. Like Taito just did all kinds of stuff like this. Very similar types of games.
I feel like It's after 10 already, right?
10, 11.
Okay, 10, 11.
Do you know how far down the list you are?
I don't know. I can't
Hobby
really
Magic.
tell.
Yeah, I think that was the game.
What?
Like you're like a magic. You're like a witch girl or something with like purple hair.
Did I play? No. Oh, this must be like a sequel. This is like a sequel to Kicks.
Oh.
That you can kill enemies. It's like interesting.
You're like uncovering like a base or something.
Yeah. Ah.
We were talking about Gran Turismo 7. I have no interest because I have no interest in
Sim racing.
Yeah,
me either.
But like I watched all of the DF videos on it, and I was really shocked that they were able to copy the replays from.
Oh yeah, but I mean, it seems like that shouldn't be that difficult to do, honestly.
Well, no, I mean it's a feature, but like I'm just surprised that feature exists, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, it's good. I mean,
so did you watch that video? It was really fun to watch because like he was able to just like do hard cuts between like
I didn't watch it all. Like I listened to it when I was in the car, but I mean, like I'm familiar with what he was doing.
Yeah, it was really neat. Just the hard cuts like really drove home the differences, and it was just it was like kind of a dream comparison example, really, because it was so exactly matching. I'm just really surprised. Like Sony is so particular about like upgrading from PS4 to PS5 version, so I'm shocked that the save data can be like backported to PS4. Like that's just surprising.
All right, we're gonna play some Violence Fight.
Violence Fight. Oh no. That makes me think of that one game. Joe covered it in a recent episode.
Violence Fight?
No. The game where you're like that giant guy. Oh, well, it was when he did he did a video on the Evercade VS.
Oh, right.
It's the game where you're like this giant guy and everyone looks like these kids that you're beating up on, but they're probably not. Like I don't remember what that game was called, but I could if you had told me that it was called Violence Fight, I would believe you.
Let's I feel like it's okay. There's Bad Blue, B Smith, Lick Joe, and Lee Chen. I gotta be Lick Joe.
Lick Joe, look at that guy.
Lick Joe.
Like his like
put him up.
His like forehead and nose and chin and jowls are like some kind of shape.
Yeah, he looks kind of like he almost looks like an old Popeye. Right?
Yeah. Like fat old Popeye.
Lick Joe, here he is. Ooh, look at that! Look at this move. Oh, Bagoon! Get him!
I saw Shadow Mask say, such disdain for the sim racing community. There are dozens of us.
Oh, there's millions and millions.
I mean, obviously, though, it has its detractors. I mean, I've often wondered if, like I don't really hear people talk about Gran Turismo like they used to. Like, is it as popular? It was a big deal on PS2, but like it was just a big deal all around. I don't hear people talk about it that much anymore.
Oh, jeez.
Like, there's a little talk when it first comes out, but I don't know if it really has the staying power that it used to. But it's never been my thing. I watched my cousin's husband
Gagon
play them. You know, he was super into them. May still be. I'm not sure. But you know, it's not my thing. I mean, I struggle even with like, you know, more arcadey like games like Ridge Racer. Like I really got into the PSP Ridge Racer. But like some of the earlier ones, I have a little hard time like with the drifting mechanics in it. I want to learn to play Ridge Racer better.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what kind of like in terms of a newer game, like you know, both of us tried Forza Horizon 5. You know, when you got that crazy deal for us to have Game Pass.
Right.
But like it just wasn't really doing it for either of us.
Fistful of money. Look at him.
Look at that money.
Look, Joe. He's like
these.
He looks almost nothing like his like in-game character looks.
These just kind of make me on that victory screen. Kind of make me think of Smash TV for some reason.
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure if that's Taito or someone else.
No, that's Midway.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, the game though, the game that I tried on Game Pass though, that actually does seem like something I would like to buy someday is Dirt 5. Did you ever try that?
No, I realized that I have it on PS Plus for some reason though. I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know. Like it must have been a freebie at some point. But you really like that one, right? You like that more than Forza.
I played 3 or 4 races into it, and it feels like I like how it feels.
Yeah.
Like it definitely seems more like it made me nostalgic for, you know, the racing games I used to rent all the time on like N64.
Yeah.
Like it you know.
I like that they're just like fighting on this pipe.
Some people might think that's not a good thing, but I that was like when I was kind of into some racing games, you know. Like I love racing.
Lick Joe and Ben Smith are just like fighting on this pipe above the city someplace. This just
how you have a violence fight.
Yeah. It's the Trade Center is back in the background there.
That is not a very interesting looking cityscape, gotta say.
No.
I've seen better.
It's just Ben Smith. You know, like we don't have a name for a character. You know, we use up all of our creative energy on Lick Joe. Let's just call him Ben Smith.
Ben Smith.
What an interesting game.
Bogon.
Oh.
Oh, what are we moving on to? Oh, I always forget this was an arcade game.
Yep. I played this one in the arcade. Oh, it's all in Japanese too.
Wait, you said you have played in the arcade?
Oh yeah, I played this a bit at the Aladdin's Castle in Warren, Pennsylvania.
Oh. I put the
I always want to be the ninja.
The title screen music from this is the very beginning of the PC Engine section in the Mr. video.
Yep. Yeah, it's all in Japanese.
Oh wow, looking at this, like I don't know when this version came out, but the PC Engine version is a lot nicer.
Well, this was first. But...
Yeah, but I don't know what year it is.
I'll tell you when I get back to it.
Earlier. I always like how the ninja looks like his back is killing him.
Yeah.
Oh, this outside the castle is a lot nicer.
Yeah.
Oh. But the inside of the castle looks way better on PC Engine. I forget what character I ended up playing as in this. I think the cleric? But I feel like I think I may have started as the cleric, and then I feel like maybe it seemed like the recovery was like actually not that useful. Or maybe it was the reverse. Maybe it's super useful. I can't remember.
That's like such a cheap thing, like that the water hurts you, and if you fall in there, I wonder how many people like only get to that point and then like never or could never get to that part.
Like if it didn't do knockback damage, that'd be one
thing. Exactly. It's all the knockback that.
Yeah, it's you're like screwed if you get in the water. Why do you have some blue on your meter now? What is that?
I don't know.
Well, maybe red is.
I probably in the arcade. I probably never made it past that pool of water.
Is blue experience? Are they sharing the same meter or something? Oh, Retro Morgan remembers from the backlogger stream. I was the mage. Is that the wizard?
You're still playing Halo? I mean, how did you play it this
Well,
past week?
We beat Halo 1.
Oh, when? And on last week's stream?
On Monday, yeah. It just took 2 streams.
Oh wow. Did you? What did you feel about the library? I mean, I had told you
following Wheatley, as we called him.
Wait, you call it what?
Wheatley.
Oh yeah.
From Portal 2. Following him was kind of tricky at parts. I mean, the biggest problem was there was just like it was no sense of progression because this is Liquid Kids.
What?
Isn't that this?
I've never heard of the name Liquid Kids before.
Yeah, I think it's called that on like PC Engine or something.
Liquid.
This game's actually pretty. I've not tried much of it, but it's neat. Liquid Kids. I have no idea what that main character design is supposed to be. Like, it's kind of like a dog. It's like a Kirby dog.
Those streets they almost had like a pre-rendered look to them.
An interesting game.
So, what I kind of said to you is that I've been playing through the first Halo with my son, and the library was always considered to be like the worst part of the game because it is so long. But I felt that the one time that I had played it in 15 years, I found myself appreciating it for the fact that it's just straight up shooting. It's like shooting.
But you have to like pay attention to where the Wheatley guy is, and it's like it gets pretty. I mean, like it was. I don't think it was my least favorite level, but like
gonna move on and get the revolver.
Like honestly though, like I feel like after the first 4 levels, like none of the levels were very good.
Well, what about was Assault in the Control Room? Is that one of the first 4 levels? That was like my favorite level. The Assault in the Control Room, and that's the one that opens up with when he takes the Pelican goes down the like I don't know, it just like goes into like underground. And that's the level that goes from like the corridors to the outdoor segments, and it's the first time you get the tank. And then like there's the quick part on the bridge.
It's just that like I mean, Halo, like all of the levels have this problem, but it really gets much worse in the second half of the game, where it's just like everything looks the same.
Yeah.
Like, there's so many rooms that look exactly like other rooms, and you don't know whether you're going backwards or forwards. Like, the level design just really falls apart. I mean, Drum, when we were all done with it, like I was pretty easy going on the game for the most part, like, because I mean, and we had fun. Like, we had fun because we were co-oping.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's why I said, you know, like co-op made that game.
But, like, just from, you know, his personal analysis of the game was, I am in awe of how bad that was.
Really? What? Really?
He thought it was garbage. But we had fun. We had fun. He thought it was garbage.
Really? So... Well, I guess, but he does, like, he is aware that, you know, like, at one time that it was.
I mean, this was his second. I mean, you know, back when it was new, he co-opted with a friend. Mm-hmm. So this was not his first Halo rodeo,
right?
But it had been a long time. You know, I was definitely more easygoing on it. Like,
see, I like, you know what? I would say, like, I can understand, like, not liking it, but I mean, I can't imagine, like, feeling like, it's like just like a bad game.
He thought the level design was, like, so bad, and it was not. I mean, in the second half of the game, it's not good.
Right, but like, at the same time, like, you are aware, like he's aware that they made the game in a very short amount of time as well, right?
Probably. I mean, it's impressive they got so much right as they did. I mean, you know,
well, to make as much of a impact as it did, really. I mean, it basically changed like the landscape of console first-person shooters.
Oh, sure, yeah. But I'm definitely looking forward to hopefully the level design getting a little more, you know, not every room looking exactly the same.
Well, don't play when you get to Infinite. Like, Infinite tries to be like this, like, I guess maybe a throwback and like the worst possible way, I guess.
Forerunner technology or architecture.
No, not really.
I got, you know, I did not know about the Flood. Like, I knew of the Covenant, but I did not know of
cool.
the Flood. I did not know about that, and I did not. That was another part, I think, about the second half of the game. I did not like fighting the Flood.
Yeah, well, they're just like charging at you, you know.
And well, like I don't know if it's true, but sometimes it seemed like there were definitely times where it seemed like they were endless. I don't know if they actually were, but I felt very discouraged to try to even fight them a lot of times. Like I think it's like the second to last level, or well, really like both the I think third to last and second to last level.
Yeah,
there were a lot of times where we were just like charging, you know, just Leroy Jenkinsing through like as much Flood as we could, hoping to get to a checkpoint, because it was just like, it just seemed like there was no end to them and they were not fun to fight.
Yes. Yeah. Well, I think that's the point, kind of, too.
Like, to not be fun to fight?
Not that they're not fun to fight, that they're, like, endless.
Mm.
One thing I will say about the Flood, though, is that the They Might Be Giants album about them is much better than fighting them.
I mean, you know, and then the Warthog is like that whole last stretch with the Warthog. I mean, that was.
Do you like that?
I mean, I was dying laughing. I don't know if I would say it was good, but I laughed and had a good time. I don't know if it was good. Like, Drum made me, since he had beaten it before, he made me do the driving.
Okay.
He made me do the driving, and he said, "This is on you to beat. Like, this is the final boss of the game is Warthog controls." And we died the first time. We did not make it the first time. It was, I mean, you know, we both had a good time playing the game. We had a really good time. Sometimes that was for the right reasons, and sometimes that was for the wrong reasons.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, I think that just goes to show that, you know, you had a good time with it. Like that's
we had a good time.
That is the important part.
He sounded,
look at that shimmer right there.
He sounded like he wanted to commit to
like
co-oping, you know,
all
the rest of the series, at least up to a point. Yeah, this looks like he's using a really high resolution, so it just can't scale it very well.
Oh, look at like these ships look like guns.
But he did. Oh yeah. But he did say that
cool
he wanted a long wait.
That is a dude. When you get to it, like that's a heck of an intro. What is this? I've never even heard of this. The shimmer is out of control on this, but it's good looking.
Yeah, it's a really high resolution is what it looks like.
But that intro is pretty badass. Or
what you don't know what this is called?
What was it called? I don't remember what it was. But you fly a ship that looks like a gun.
Ship that looks like a gun. Like that was the pitch for this thing. Like,
yeah,
flies a ship that looks like a gun.
Yeah, I mean, well, why not, right?
Why not?
I like that it's kind of this
bad feeling, but it can't be as bad as Soul Crestus. Like, have you seen like the stuff that John is like?
Oh yeah. I mean,
it is.
I don't know what the deal is. Like, they gotta fix that, right?
I wonder if it could be fixed for the limited run print, though. Did you order it?
Yeah.
I didn't. I mean, it's not my genre. Especially after my showing last week in Superstar Soldier. I'm like, I felt ready to get into. I felt ready to get into the genre. The shooting game, and I feel like last week was a big setback. It makes me sad. Like I felt ready, and I got knocked on my butt. There was a $5 super chat from Star Butterfly.
That's an awesome intro. That is like the coolest. Like a lot. It's like so much better than most launch sequences. Sorry.
Star Butterfly saying, hi Coury and Try, I'm a longtime fan. Well, thank you. 2 questions. Will the RGB-200 series be back soon? And any capture card recommendations for the Retrode 5X? Hopefully soon-ish. You know, the main reason we haven't gotten back to it is just like, just gotta finish Analog Frontiers.
And there's like very little excuse. Honestly, at this point, but
we wanted to get the Mr. Like we wanted to commit to getting the Mr. episode done before finishing Analog Frontiers.
Yeah.
So that's been the biggest hold up. So those are like the 2 main hang-ups right now. So hopefully once those are done, we'll get back to RGB-200. Definitely want to do Wii and PC Engine and Xbox and stuff like that. For sure.
Yeah.
And what was the other question? E-capture card recommendations for Retrode 5X. I mean, I think almost anything.
Yeah, most things should work, but
as long as you're using the 1080p mode, like most things should work fine, and many of them should accept the 1920 by 1440 mode as well, but some may actually like not accept it natively. Like they'll accept it, but then they'll like scale it to like the nearest proper resolution.
Oh, here we go. This game. What year is this come out? 1990.
Runark? I don't know this one.
Oh, it's also known as Growl.
Oh, I'm.
So you're not familiar with Growl? Oh man. This game is hilarious. It's you just play this guy or like a group of characters that are fighting against poachers, and it is like insanely violent. Like everyone gets like torn to shreds and gets blown into smithereens, and it's like you're just like fight.
This is the real violence fight.
Yes, this I love this game in the arcade. The Genesis version is real expensive these days.
Yeah, you know, I will say the capture card that I use with it mostly is the 4K Pro Magewell, but unfortunately that's an expensive card. But the reason I use it is because it's just so compatible with so many different.
What I love about this, like I know I keep on, changing the subject real quick, but I like that it just like it straight up gives you like rocket launchers like right out of the gate. Like the first thing they give you is like rocket launchers.
It looks like a news reporter approaching.
Yep.
Like it looked like this like news reporter lady, and you just shot her with like a rocket launcher.
I know. Well, look at how they like blow it to pieces. And then you free like animals, and like sometimes it's like a lion or something like that, and they like just like tear the other like the enemies to shreds.
The way that the screen like flashes and fades when you use the rocket launcher is like really cool. But yeah, I like the Magewell 4K because like it just accepts all kinds of weird resolutions and refresh rates and stuff. It's very easy to customize if you kind of want to micromanage, but if you just want to use 1080p, like almost anything should work. I don't know if like the current like Elgato, I will say has a pretty sketchy track record when it comes to accepting like retro stuff.
Wait, I mean, did you mention the EVGA? The EVGA is like
EVGA XR1 Lite, right?
Yeah. Well, there's
It's
also
like
a Pro too now.
Yeah, like the Lite one is pretty cheap. I've not actually tried the RetroTink with it. Have you?
Yeah.
That's a USB card. Yeah, the EVGA XR1 Lite.
But there's a Pro one now that does can do up to 4K 30.
Or can it? I know that there's a version because I watch
and does for 1440.
Like there's one like I think there's one that is. Oh wait, no, the Lite accepts 4K.
And it does pass through of HDR, so it'll take if you feed it with 4K 60, you can still like stream in 4K 30. What?
I don't think it actually does HDR pass.
No, I'm talking about the new Pro version does.
The Pro version, okay.
Yeah, which I think is like, I think it's like $90 or something like that.
Well, that's pretty good for having HDR pass there.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a pretty versatile.
Maybe it's 120. I don't know. that guy just got hit by a train. Hey, come on. Like, it's such a random game. As far as I'm concerned, this is the game on this entire thing that excites me the most. I was thrilled to see this on here.
The game has not come to Mister.
Well, I hope it comes. I do hope it does. But I was giddy to revisit this game when I saw that it was on here. It was the first game I played. I mean, look how many enemies there are too.
No, that's actually very impressive.
Yeah.
It's super impressive. This is like the original Muso.
But so this was 1990, and enemies were getting blown to pieces with a rocket launcher. I mean, was this pre-Narc?
I feel like
because I feel like Narc was the one that really had
80s. It had to be. Because it's on. There's an NES version of Narc, and I don't think it's like a late game.
Someone asked earlier how the buttons feel. I think like the entire unit feels pretty good in general.
I'm looking at when Narc came out. Narc came out in '88.
Oh, okay. I see. I freed that bird, and now he's like flying around helping me.
It's that bird.
Shaboom. Look at this getting blown to pieces. And look at it. He's just gonna pick up this. Look at it, just carrying it, throwing around. This guy is stronger than Chris Redfield. He can like strip and like throw these boulders. I know it's like so. It was yeah. There's like there's so many. Like this guy's carrying a truck, and he's like, and he has like dynamite strapped to him. He decided that like he knows he's not gonna win. And I'm just oh jeez.
Is that the boss? Wow, the dynamite blew up and he's like still alive.
Did you watch what I do to him? Just like well, freed all those hawks.
There was a notification that Zane's dad's been a member for 14 months.
Oh wow.
Asking, try any thoughts on Kirby demo. I've not played it.
I did. I played it. It's good.
I mean,
it feels like Kirby in 3D.
Yeah, I mean that's what I expected. I'm not going to look at any more stuff for it. I'm going to wait for just playing it on launch day.
Yeah.
But, I mean,
these guys are just throwing these bombs around. They don't even care.
It's been my most anticipated game since it was announced. I'm very excited. I mean, a game is good when it's got like a fight on top of the train sequence.
The what?
I mean, a game is good when it's got fighting on top of the train.
Yeah. I'm just like freeing so many of these hawks.
I mean, has fighting on a train ever been a bad level in any video game?
No. I don't think so.
I don't think so. It's never been bad.
For anybody that is not familiar with this game, it's in the US it's called Growl.
I feel like I feel like this game would have been like something that we would have discovered on the Gallico collection.
Yeah.
Like it melted our face off. Pretty good.
I mean, sometimes it is kind of surreal to me that this is like something I actually played in the arcade.
Big bucks for me.
Oh, big bucks for me. They stole the deer. Oh, I'm gonna free the deer. Oh, there we go. Look how many enemies there are though. That's impressive, I think.
It is.
I don't think there's a home version of. Oh, look! It brought back all their deers. Look at them all.
Oh yeah.
Like the entire premise behind this, though, about you're just fighting poachers. There's like so many poachers.
When we're seeing this HDMI, are you playing on the screen? Or
Yes.
Are you
Yeah.
Screen?
No. When I play on the unit, or when I plug a HDMI into it,
The screen goes
the
off.
screen and the sound stops on the device.
But you aren't even hearing the sound.
I have it going through. I rigged up. You know how I got that new mixer like last summer?
Right.
Well, I used my old mixer to run like a bunch of stuff into, and it's going into like speakers over here now. So I can hear it, and I can hear you coming through that too.
Cool. Look at all those leopard kittens running up.
I'm gonna be the yellow guy. Oh, he's got like these sunglasses.
Oh, I didn't even know there were other characters.
Yeah, the game you can play. I think the arcade version was 3 players at the same time.
Oh wow!
This one looks like you can only do 2 though. Obviously, 'cause there's no way.
This looks amazing. This should go in your games we've played in 2022.
Sure.
You should play through the whole thing.
Runark. Runark is definitely a cooler sounding name, but I do like the name. I'm definitely a filter off kind of person. But I mentioned it at the very start of the stream is that the menu, the way it toggles is opposite of what it should be. By toggling the filter to off, it turns it on, and by toggling it to on, it turns it off.
I mean, how blurry is it? Like, have you? I don't think you've even shown it.
I could show it.
Why don't you show us how blurry it is? Because, like, I mean,
it's not bad.
I mean,
I'm gonna turn it off.
I'm of the opinion that, like, as long
as
when we
play Hat Trick Hero, it'd be perfect to play a soccer game with it.
Basically pixely, I'll take a bit of a blurry filter if it defeats shimmering.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome.
Like you know, like PS1 games on PS2 or on PS3. You know, like PS1 classics, like they're blurry, but they still have a pixely look.
Yeah, well, you'll see what this looks like. It's pretty.
I see it. It's definitely a bit on the soft side.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't love it, but if I were playing it for myself though, I'd really have to think about, like, do I take the shimmer or do I take the blur? Like, this level of blur would look good if it had scan lines, because I actually like a softer.
Yeah, I'm surprised that there's like 0 scanline options on this.
Yeah, I mean, I like a good bit of blur to go with scan lines. Like, that's what sells the look to me. I don't see it anymore, but there was this really stupid looking face in the upper left corner when, I guess, some characters.
Oh, it's when I was choosing my character, apparently. All the characters look stupid.
Yeah, he looked like he did not look like he belonged on a soccer field.
Yeah. Oh, you can see him pop up every once in a while.
Like, I guess if it's the guy that has the ball. There he is! Yeah, oh, I barely gotta look at him. Like, it looks like his LinkedIn photo.
I mean, as far as soccer. Oh, I just want to score 1 goal. Yeah. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, look at all those faces. Like, look at that guy with.
I know, but that's like, that is great.
The bald guy with, like, the super long, like, he's got these, like, long hair in the back.
No, the goal, like the yelling of goal, and then like just following the guy, like running up to the crowd and everything, and the voice is like, goal!
Someone was asking, are there frame rate issues? I mean, arcade games run at, like, very weird.
Yeah, I mean,
refresh rate. Like, I don't know what any of these run at, but, like, if you're forcing an arcade game into 60 hertz, like, you're possibly very likely going to run into some jitters. Like, you know, I'm dealing with that right now, editing, like, Atari Lynx and Wonder Swan on the Mystery episode, because, like, it looks so smooth on my screen. It's 75 hertz, but, like,
the guy on the left looks like John Riggs, kind of.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, sometimes the guy on the right, like, just has his eyes closed, like, yes.
Yeah.
This is a good moment.
Game set.
Yes.
Like in the left-hand side, it kind of looks like John Riggs a little bit, right? You see it?
Yeah, I totally see it. I totally see it.
Man, I'm kind of digging this. I like it.
I think you should turn the blur filter off, though.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't look that bad on some parts of the, but like on like character sprites, it looks really bad. On text, like it looks okay on the background.
I'm gonna turn on the wide mode, and that's like gonna fill the screen. So we'll see a lot more shimmer just because. As we play the Ninja Kids.
Ninja Kids. I played some early-ish.
I gotta start moving faster because I still got that other card. I think that other card has like 9 games on it.
Oh gosh. I played some random ninja game. I can't remember what it was. I thought it was called like Ninja. It was like Ninja Kid something on the Mister.
You're talking about Kid Nicky, Radical Ninja.
Yes, I think that was it.
That's a great game. The NES version is very good too, and the NES version is pretty easy too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think I covered that in the
IRAM. NES game, isn't it? I don't think I've ever played the NES version, but
Jeez.
The arcade version seemed pretty good.
It's like just chopping dudes in half. Look at him. This is like just like straight up cut him in half. This is like a weird game.
Like the eyes, like
and the mouths.
Yeah, this is a very, very weird art.
That's weird even too. Like I killed the big guy, and he like started making like an air like air was coming out of him like a like a popped balloon. This is like
I don't like this game's art style. It's ugh.
Yeah.
Fussy. It's almost time for the stream to be over, but Coury has more games to go.
Yeah.
Alright, we gotta get through all of the games.
I just recalled really quick. I think that there was a donation from the one person via Streamlabs a little bit ago.
I think I got it.
From Michael saying,
Michael, I got two. I read two.
Yep. You got it. You got it.
From Michael.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. And there was just now one.
Oh, Metal Black. I mean, this was on the Saturn.
From Andy64. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good evening, guys. If Nintendo eventually announces the N64 Mini, which games would you like to see there? I mean, you know, the N64 third-party stuff has never been very well represented in you know, Virtual Console and things like that. You know, there are some. So I mean, like first-party stuff. I mean, almost all first-party games. You know, that's shoe-in. Those are just a shoe-in. This game has a interesting but weird look.
Yeah, there's a Saturn version of this, I know.
But like in terms of like, you know, some things I'd like to see third-party. I mean, obviously, you know, Goemon, you know, Mythical Ninja Star and Goemon and Goemon's Great Adventure.
Oh, oops.
Definitely.
Let's try that again.
Definitely those. Mischief Makers. Cruising games. That'd be nice. You just got the rest of the cruising games. You already had you had USA, right?
I thought I had a USA, but I don't think I do actually.
Oh, so you just have World and Exotica.
Yeah.
And Blast.
And Blast. Whoa.
You know, some of the Bomberman games on N64 are pretty good. You know, I think like this isn't a game that I personally like all that much. But like I mean, it's kind of a big title, and it was on Virtual Console with Ogre Battle 64. You know, that was one of the few third-party games that actually got there. I mean, some of these games I don't really know what the chances are of them, you know, actually making it.
The music's good. It's a little like slower sounding than your typical shooter music. Feels like the kind of music you would hear later on in the game.
I've had an idea I'd like to do a video that's like, you know, 50 great third-party N64 games or something like that, or maybe 64 great third-party N64. I mean, some, you know, for some of them maybe great would be a stretch, but like, you know, great to good. You know, like I think a lot of people just don't even pay attention to, you know, what all is there on N64. You know, they just bought into the, you know, there's like 3 games worth playing on it narrative, which is, you know, crazy. You know, there's a lot of, I have a lot of third-party games on N64 that I think are interesting. $2 super chat from Mega X6. Thank you. Saying, try Get Through Fumaden on the Switch. I haven't, but I'm very interested. I
heard it's like an early access though. It's like still being worked on. I mean,
that thing on Switch?
Yeah.
Really? Is it? You have to buy it.
You have to buy it, but you know it's still being. It's not finished. It's an early access. Not to disappoint you or anything, but
yeah. Well, I mean, you know me, like
look at this.
I don't want to have to get a digital version of it. Like I'd like to hold out and see if there's any hope of a physical.
So Rayforce is you know, Galactic Attack. It looks like this game is it's 480i. You can see it like if you look at the.
Got some bobbin.
But you can see it, yeah. See it like in the score. Up
Yeah. Well, you know,
I'm most curious to see what this looks like on the built-in screen.
Limited Run seems to have a good relationship with Konami, so you know, I'd hope they can do Getsu Fumaden, you know. I guess when it's finished, if it's an early access or whatever. But yeah, I'm interested. I mean, I've not played much of the original Getsu Fumaden as it is, but it's definitely a thing that interests me. There was $2 super chat from Mozamboni. Thank you.
Thank you.
And frankly, it's hard to sell an N64 Mini without GoldenEye, and they probably know that.
Yeah.
And you know, it sounds like, you know, just based on rumors, like people seem to like, I don't know what the source of the rumor is, but like people seem convinced that GoldenEye on Xbox is like imminent.
That it's what?
Imminent.
Yeah.
Which probably means it's also imminent on Nintendo Switch Online.
Yeah.
which would also open the door to a mini. I tell you what, I'm not looking forward to whatever like stupid like collectible holiday hardware Nintendo's going to announce this year. Because I buy it every year and I just feel bad about it. Like I bought the Zelda one, like I felt nothing but animosity toward it because it's like I can't not buy this. Like I can't not have it.
Yeah.
But I don't. Like, I wish it just didn't exist so I wouldn't have to buy it. It's so stupid. Like, I mean, I just don't have self-control when it comes to that kind of stuff,
Yeah.
It's like, it would feel like some important part of my Zelda collection is missing if I don't have it.
If you didn't. Yeah, and like I still need to get it too. I've meant to.
I actually did buy some extra stands from Rose Colored Gaming for both that.
Oh, really?
One. Like, it's not doing me any good sitting in a box,
Yeah.
So at least I can look. I mean, it looks cool, sure, but like, am I ever going to like play it for any reason other than maybe like shooting B-roll for a video?
No, but it's a neat thing to have.
It's a neat thing to have. It looks cool. I love the aesthetic of Game & Watch stuff. I mean, that's why I took it out of the box and put it on, those rose-colored stands. Because I already had one for my real Game & Watch. So now I have one for the Mario one and the Zelda one.
This is a good. It's a great game.
Good sense of perspective.
Yeah. I have the Saturn version, and then I have the other two got sequels on. Were released by Working Designs, I think, on the PS1. So is it Ray Storm and Ray Crisis?
There was $2 super chat for the love of the game.
Thank you.
And Ray Storm is greater than Ray Force, is greater than Ray Tracers, is greater than Ray Romano. Whoa, you're flying like so close to that moon. Whoa, and then you flew inside it.
Yeah.
Or something.
I mean, that's what I love about stuff like this. Like 2.5D shooters like this. It was such a revelation because it turns them into like a roller coaster ride.
Yeah. Yeah, this looks what so this is Ray Storm?
No, this is on the Saturn is called Galactic Attack. It's what is it called? Like in Japan, I think it might be called Layer Section.
Okay.
It's the name is like the naming convention of all these are really weird.
Yeah, I mean, like there's so many cool games we've seen tonight, but I'm gonna have a hard time remembering like what a lot of them are called, honestly.
Well, you just need to know Galactic Attack and Growl.
Growl.
Runar.
What was it called? Row. It was like off-brand Rastan. What was it? Roastan? I don't know.
Well,
yeah,
no,
that moon there looks awesome.
Yeah, right.
I mean, this visually looks super interesting. This is Layer Section. Is what people are saying?
Yeah.
Gun locked in Europe.
It's just the name was they couldn't. Yeah, copyright issues. They couldn't, like name it the same place all over the world. I think that the Saturn version of Galactic Attack it's expensive, but I'm pretty sure that I had an extra copy of it at some point. I think I may have gotten it at Too Many Games when we went.
Oh.
All right, Kaiser Knuckle. I've never played this.
How many more do you have? Are we in trouble?
I feel like I'm getting down there. Bart's, Gecko. Jay McCoy. Oh, I guess we're being the dancing master, dancing master bogey or boggy.
I guess that's run out of time.
Yeah.
Is this a fighting? This looks like a one-on-one fighter.
It is.
That's a little outside Taito's wheelhouse, isn't it?
Well, I mean, we're into like the mid 90s, so you have to, if you want to compete, you got to have a fighting game.
I mean, as a person who does not have any right to.
Oh, that's kind of cool. So the backgrounds are 3D, like at least.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I was going. That's what I was going to say. I mean, it just like visually, it does seem interesting.
Oh, it's like a straight up 6-button game. So it's like you got your 3. Wait, you see that move? Look at that move.
If anyone in here had access to the Mr. Preview video, the PC Engine Neo Geo section, you know, PC Engine had a little Street Fighter 2 in it, and the Neo Geo had several fighting games in it, and you know, you were not treated to any fantastic gameplay there for sure.
When I lost, is it like screaming, going "Ooh!" when he dies? He goes, "Oh my gosh!" It was Marco. Marco. It's like I thought it was gonna be like Valdo.
Oh, he looks like an early 2000s reboot of Decap Attack.
What's going on here? Is it like an arm coming out of him? Or is he thrown up? What? I have no idea what he's doing there. It's like an arm comes out from inside of him.
Oh yeah, you're being instructed to Yoko mode it.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure that.
How like heavy is the overall thing?
Oh, I thought like the butt was ripped out on his pants there. It almost looks like it could be ripped out. Just like like
there's like a pad on it.
Yeah.
How heavy is the Egret?
I don't know, maybe like 3 pounds, 2 pounds.
Like it looks like it would be really lightweight. Like
yeah, it doesn't weigh much.
I mean, it'd probably be nice if there was like a weighted bottom to it or something like that, but that would probably
it's not going to slide around
exponentially.
This one surprised me too. The screen flip is like the coolest thing about it. I mean, it's just really satisfying feeling and sounding. For those that didn't saw me do it real quick there, I'll do it. It's real cool. I think that, you know, when it comes to the price of it, like that's what you're paying for.
Yeah.
It's like that mechanism to do that.
It's pretty awesome. What game is this?
This is Darius Gaiden. This one was a Saturn release as well. I was surprised to see this on here. Like this is like the
one that's also on PS1, is it?
No, that's G Darius. This is the one that was on the Saturn.
That's the one John's had in a few videos, right?
Yes.
The PS1 one. Like that, it looks awesome. I love how it looks.
Yeah, I mean it's like a 3D, but it's a 2.5D, I guess.
Scepter Server says Retro Core said this had some audio issues. This game in particular, or elsewhere? I mean, you know, without the ability to do MD Fourier on, you know, literally any of these games,
Yeah.
you know, I think it's safe to assume there's probably audio
Yeah,
issues.
but it might be just like stuttering or skipping or something like that too.
Also, Chris Fast, $1 super chat
Thank
saying,
you.
"Did I just see a tape mode switch?" Also,
Yeah.
long
Oh yeah.
Oh, we see you almost every day in the MLiG Discord. But on the stream, yeah, it's been a little bit.
This is the black hole bomb, which is like is just awesome looking.
What's up with these like crossfades between different environments?
I don't know.
Like that's kind of weird. A huge battleship, Golden Ogre, is approaching fast. But it took so long for that text to appear on screen.
Oh. The huge battleship.
Are there any 3D rendered games in this set, or is it all 2D? I mean, I don't even. I mean, was Taito like big into 3D in the era it references? I mean, there's definitely some elements of some of these games that have some 3D rendered elements, but I don't think there's any like full on 3D. Oh, $1.99 super chat from Dial Up Chronicles. Thank you. What's up, guys? Always love Sunday. Oh, we're doing pretty all right here with the old Taito arcade games.
The Egret 2.
Andy, what you need to go poop? She didn't poop when I took her out earlier. Maybe she'll poop this time. I kind of need to go to the bathroom too.
Okay. I need to start moving here. I'm gonna go on to the next one. Okay, so we're almost there. 2, 3. Play some Bubble Symphony. It's interesting, it has like these loading bits. Oh, so it is another... It's got voice acting in it. Bubble Symphony. I've never played this. Alright, let's see. Gotta be Bub. Bub is the green one and Bob is the blue one, right? Oh, so is this just like... Oh, so this is just like Bubble Bubble, too. It's a good looking game, though. Oh yeah, I mean, you see the elevator action returns is on here. Like, that's an expensive game these days, and it actually might be cheaper than this entire thing is probably cheaper than the Saturn game. Yeah, it is just, you know, it's about what you'd expect from a Bubble Bobble sequel. I don't know if Rainbow Islands was considered to be that Oh, this is on the PS1? In the US? Oh, is it on there's like the Bubble Bobble plus Rainbow Islands? Is it on that? Because I have the Saturn version of that, I think. Or maybe I have the PS1 version. Like Bubble Bobble 1 and 2 plus Rainbow Islands. Jeez. Not good. I'm not good at it. In a way, it's like it's a lot more difficult to play than the original because there's just so much, it's so much busier looking. Well, I totally missed that one. So I'm just moving on to this one. I don't know if I should wait for him or not, but I'm not gonna. I was very surprised to see this on here. I had no idea that this was going to be on it. I mean, for a lot of people, this alone is a reason to get it. It gotta be Jad the Taff.
Here are, so I missed Bubble Bobble 2.
Yeah, Bubble Symphony. What?
You missed Bubble Bobble 2 or something? What was it? Bubble Bobble 2?
Yeah. Bubble Symphony, it's called. But I don't know if it's like
Elevator Action Return.
What?
Now you're playing Elevator Action Returns.
Yep.
So here are. See the hidden part is on the top. As far as nail trimmers go, I mean, can't say I'm passionate about nail trimmers. I don't really care. What is it, Sandy? You're.
Oh! Ah! It's my Rastian impression. Falling into the waterfall. Ah!
Is Rastian on Mister?
It's not, but I know that I think it is Yotego. Someone sent him a board of it.
Ooh.
So hopefully it's only a matter of time. Just because we want to hear. I can't run. Oh.
I love that you had I assume it was Cadillacs and Dinosaurs.
Yeah.
I love the opening scene. It was like, oh no, dinosaurs are attacking people. That's impossible. They rarely attack people. And impossible was misspelled. I loved everything about it. I really want to play through that game sometime.
It's good. It got an awesome soundtrack.
That's like based on like a comic book or something, isn't it?
Yeah. Have to go in the door, go indoor, get a data.
Get a data.
You know?
Get a data. Is it the singular of data datum?
What?
I think the singular of data is datum.
Oh, really?
I think so. I'm going to look this up.
I'm just trying to get to the... There it is.
I mean, what?
Look at that. Look at just like in that
Datum
van.
is a piece of information.
What?
A datum is a piece of information.
Oh. Mission to cross the breeze.
I mean, is a singular datum like one bit?
Maybe.
Or is it like a cohesive sequence of bits that makes a useful piece of information? What's wrong, Sandy?
Ain't nothing better than shooting a dog with a rocket launcher.
That's horrible.
What?
Sounds horrible. You really have to poop for real this time, Sandy.
Well, you want to read that before you take her out. You want to read that?
Oh, yeah. Sandy is. She keeps acting like, I mean, she just wants to play, but now I think she actually really has to poop because she's.
Well, I'm almost at the bottom here.
There was $20. Wow, thank you. From Skelvin Knight. Saying, what did you both think of Metroid Dread? I have a feeling that you like really loved it and it was your game of the year. And unfortunately, you're not going to hear something quite so affirmational from us. People think we didn't like the game, and we did.
Oh,
it's just like it was just not like amazing to us, mostly because I think we're kind of both a little burnt out on Metroidvanias.
Yes.
Like, there's just so like that genre used to be something that you didn't get very often. And now it's just like all over the place. And I still like Metroidvanias, but like it's hard for one to feel unique and special.
Yes.
For me at this point. And we both felt pretty similarly about it in that regard. Like my whole thing was like I just couldn't remember like I would be going back through a place I'd already been. I'm like I barely remember this. I remember this, but like when was I here? What was I doing? Like it was just all kind of just, you know, if I played it like a different week, it might have struck me completely differently. Like I don't see there being like any serious design problems with the game. I mean, I did feel like each item expanded your range of possibilities in less interesting ways than I would have preferred. I kind of felt like
I think we all know how to play Bust a Move.
Yeah. I wish I was better at Bust a Move than I am.
This is like Puzzle Bobble 2X. I'm guessing it seems very similar to
I'm not very good at
Bust a Move 4. Here we go. Bubble Memories. I don't know what to expect. That looks like, I bet it's another Bub and Bob game.
I wish I liked it more. I liked it. I liked it. I liked it. I just didn't. I just didn't think it was like some magical experience or anything. Is all I guess.
Bubble memories.
Okay, Sadie, we'll go poop. We'll go poop. Okay. All right, this is you for the rest of the stream. You don't do it this time.
Well, just in time for you to see another, or you're leaving just in time as I play another Bubble Bobble game. I mean, I understand why they have so many Bubble Bobble games on here, but they probably didn't need so many of them. But maybe they did, honestly. I'm sure that... I mean, in this day and age, is Bubble Bobble like their most well-known series? I mean, everyone knows Space Invaders, but I bet a lot of people don't even realize that Taito made Space Invaders. Oh, what's this thing? To the left? It's just... Oh. Well, I can't show you, really, unless I take this off. It's just a PBM. That's all. My Rhino went to sleep, so that's the way it is. I'm gonna go back to the menu because I'm not gonna play more Bubble Bobble. What was this game called again? I'm glad that people seem to really like that, the Sega CD skit. Dan. Dan Kuga. I feel like someone needs to make a video, like a change this intro.
Was you good?
Do you hear what I said?
Are you happy now?
So this
yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
This intro, like this game is called Dan Kuga, and I feel like the intro to it, someone needs to make a like an altered, like a hacked version of it, for Dan Coons. Because it says it like very slowly, and it'd be great if someone just like changed the letters. Like if you watch the beginning here, let's see if it shows it again. That's not gonna show it again. But it'd be funny if somebody did that. This is another fighting game. I think this is a sequel to the other one that I played. Oh, whoops.
So are these games are on the SD card?
No. This is the last one on here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so this is a sequel to that game. We got Dancing Master Boggy, and I'm playing against Jay McCoy. Is this so this is a sequel to that? Oh, is this unreleased?
It looks very similar.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. So it never came out. So is it finished, I wonder? I like that move.
I know. Wow.
Oof. I mean, none of the...
You have a full crush meter.
I know, but I don't know how to do it. Like, none of the Street Fighter moves... Oh, there we go. Well... that noise. Oh! There we go. Okay. Am I ready to try out the SD card? Because I gotta switch over here. I gotta switch over to direct feed since I gotta use the special controller with it.
Oh, you. Oh, okay. So, how do you?
It just has USBs in the back.
Do you have to actually have the SD card plugged in? Like, can you install them?
No, that's what I was saying. Like, I don't think you can just install it. As far as I know, like, but I mean, I don't know. So if I put it in, let's see if it lets me install it. You really got to push this thing in there too. So yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, so I gotta turn it off.
I don't even know where it is, Sandy. Oh, maybe I can reach it.
You turn it back on or what?
Bring your toys closer, okay?
Just waiting on the...
Let's see between the Egret and the Astro City. I mean, different games. Astro City is it all Sega or mostly Sega?
Well, yeah, but the new one, the vertical one that's coming out, the Tate one that's coming out, has like a lot of other stuff on it. All right, so here we go. I'm gonna use the trackball on this one. I mean, I mentioned it at the beginning of the stream, but I'm not allowed to show the controllers because they're not final.
It's probably printing on the bottom of the controller.
Yes, exactly. Oh. Whoa!
So you're controlling this octopus with a trackball?
Yeah. I mean, this is kind of a cool accessory that they made. I think for a lot of people, you know, it's probably the most interesting, exciting thing about it.
That's too far away. I gotta say, I don't think I've ever seen an octopus wearing a dress before.
I don't think this is an octopus wearing it. Oh, down here, you mean here? Yeah.
That you're referencing.
The trackball feels all right. The spinner is, it's like this weird in between feel to it. Like it doesn't feel like cheap, but it also doesn't feel like premium either. I know, but the reason is because this is like the localized version, and a lot of the like the safety information or whatever, like whatever information goes like on the controllers, like it's just not allowed to be shown. Same, I wasn't allowed to show the bottom of the system either. That's just what we were told. The game is a little bit loud. I can turn that down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be better. I mean, it's not like the nicest sounding game. All right. Oh, I see. Can I not go back to the top menu? Oh, I have to use that one. Oh, this is bound to be a good time. Some bowling.
Bowling. Yeah, with a trackball controller, sure.
Yeah. It's hard to go wrong with this. I mean, this like bowling with a trackball is a very memorable experience for me. I don't remember what it was that I played. Maybe it was this, but I remember the cabinet being having like an old like a wood grain to it.
Huh.
Ooh, there we go.
I don't remember playing arcade trackball game. Oh yeah, that was pretty good. I don't remember playing arcade trackball games back in the day, and like whenever I played like old cabinet of Marble Madness or something like that, it always feels a little stiff, but it probably felt a lot better back in the day.
You do like bowling? Like in real life?
I mean, I have not played since like elementary school, I don't think. But I mean, I remember thinking it was fun enough.
Yeah, it's fun.
Sandy, your toys are too far away.
I mean, I wouldn't say it grinds. I think you probably, if you hear me doing it, it's because I'm really doing it. But maybe that is what that is. If it's a like grind to like slow it down faster, you think? And you hear the spinner, and this is what it sounds like.
Sorry, Sandy just had enough of no playing.
Yeah. Well, I'm hurrying. Like I know it's 11:30, so we're not super late right now.
It's fine. It's fine. It's not like I'm going to do anything between now and going to bed other than play Persona 5 Strikers. So.
Really, like you just gonna even for like an hour you just play?
I mean, I've gotten in like. I used to be really bad at like if I didn't have like an extended stretch of time to like play a game in, like I just wouldn't even start. But I've gotten much better in the past couple of years, I think. And like even if it's just like an hour or even less before bed, like the game that I'm working on, I'll just play a bit of it.
Yeah,
you know,
I get that.
Like
I get that. It's just that like when it's like almost midnight, it's like nah.
Well, I mean, I usually go to bed between 1 and 1:30 anyway.
I've gone to bed I've been in bed at 10 o'clock the last 2 nights. Wow. Somehow.
Are you still waking up at, was it 5 o'clock?
Yeah.
Jeez. No matter when you go to bed?
I mean, I try to at least. Ooh, we got some golf. Birdie King.
So all the games on this SD card
are for this controller.
Is that like how it's packaged? Like
yes,
the controller comes separate and it comes with the games?
Yes.
Okay.
That's not what I meant to do. I don't know how I'm playing this here.
Down, Sandy.
Oh.
Thanks, she's What's the point of the bird flying around? Is it going like get your ball? Can you hit the bird?
Yes.
I feel like a trackball for golf would be pretty inaccurate.
Yeah, it's. Look, I mean, look at this. I'm on the green now.
Man, you know what's something that I wish I could play a lot better is Everybody's Golf VR.
Yeah.
I cannot.
That was $10 like a couple weeks ago, and I still didn't get it.
Really?
Yeah, like look at this. This is ridiculous.
It's like it's like, you know, doing
Like,
a
I hit
full
the bird.
power, like shot is like not that difficult, but like putting, like I cannot putt to save my life. Like I can't, like full power is no problem, but like tempering that power is really tough to putt.
This is like impossible, this game. Like, how do you get good at this?
You know, I was playing a little Kirby's Dream Course recording footage, and like I used to have such a good sense of like the, you know, where you would end up by how much you did on the power meter, but
Not
been
anymore.
so long since I was like good at that game. Because like that was a game that I played a lot during the Super Nintendo era, but like have not revisited extensively since. Like, you know, I'll like pop it in and record footage or something, but I've never really like played through it since, you know, the 90s.
So I mean, this right here is where it's at. This is what having this spinner is all about. Is specifically for.
Is the spinner on the trackball controller?
Yeah.
Oh, so they're together.
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
like two different functions.
Yep. Yeah, it's nice for this, I think.
Yeah. I mean, what I really want to see come to Mister, you know, I talked to Risha about it, was, you know, like a bit trip beat stock, because you can already connect a Wii remote.
Right, yeah.
And I'd love to see, like, because bit trip beat feels so satisfying to control with the Wii remote. It just works really well.
Yeah.
I've never actually played, like, I think there's like a PS4 version of it, and I think that it has motion control too, but it's hard to imagine, like the way that you hold the Wii remote just makes it feel like something that you're like twisting with your fingertips, and it feels right for moving that paddle in that game. I'd love to see it. Like, to me, like that almost feels more natural to me than a real spinner, but I've probably played more Bit Trip Beat than I have real spinner games.
I can apparently adjust the spinner options. But that's kind of a... Oh, okay, so I can change it using this. Is there settings for it? Like, I don't think I can. Is like in the... Is there... If you go into the game, is there... Oh, probably here, I bet. There we go. Paddle adjust 3. There we go.
We gotta get through the rest of the game, Sam.
Yeah, I'm...
We gotta get through the rest of the game. So okay. Maybe I'll play with you a little more. Well, there was $1 again from Chris Fress. Thank you.
Thank you.
Saying, yes, try the PS4 version of Bit Trip Beat has motion controls, though I think it's best played with a mouse. I have a hard time envisioning mouse controls feeling good for that. But, you know, I am not a frequent mouse user for gaming, for sure.
I move on to the second one.
But I mean, the Wii remote just feels. I mean, it was a Wii game originally, so like, I mean, that's where the idea was conceived. But the DualShock 4. I just have a hard time imagining that working all that well. But
Revenge of Doe. Is it Doe or is it Daw? I don't know. I've always called him Doe. Revenge of Doe. And it's like that that head,
Doe
right?
That's where the "Doe It Again" comes from.
Yeah. So is it Do or is it Doe? I don't know. I've always called it Doe. Dang, this one's a lot faster. A lot faster.
So how many Arkanoid games are on this?
I think it's just 2.
Oh, okay.
I'm not good at it. Like, you gotta really be paying attention. What?
Why did your own ball hurt you?
I don't know.
That's what it looked like, anyway.
Can I play it with them? Can't even beat the first level in this. It's like there's... Why is my own ball hurt me? Or it's just, I'm not hitting it, and it's like I'm dying.
Might not be hitting it, but it sure looks like you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. That's what I need right there. Just get up there. Get in there.
The only breakout style game I've played much
Whoa.
of is Kirby's Block Ball.
All right.
Whoa! Like when you... I think you should move on.
Yeah. Ooh, we got Plump Pop.
Up!
Plump Pop. This...
Sounds delicious.
Yeah. Pretty much, I think. Here we go.
Looks like you're bouncing off a trampoline.
You gotta be a pig. Do your best. I will. Whoa. This is, what? Jeez, it's it's like it goes 1 to 100, like how do you even like? There's no ramp up to it. It's like boom, boom, and then it's out of control.
There's some real bad scaling. Like the pig's eyes are different sizes.
Yeah.
For this game.
Maybe the pig is hard mode.
They look like when you're turned into a pig in Final Fantasy IV.
Yeah, yeah. Somehow I did better at this than I did at Arkanoid, though. Cat.
Level. Not bad. Cat.
This sort of feels like, okay, we have all these machines with Arkanoid with a spinner on it. Let's poop out something real quick. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't.
I mean, it looks appealing to me in that the levels probably take less time to beat than an Arkanoid.
Yeah. Oh, I feel like I've heard of this game Acid.
Civilian. Oh, that looks cool.
Whoa.
Trackball.
Hardware initialized. And it sounded like a rocket ship taking off.
When I was looking at the preview, I thought it looked more like a spinner game where the dragon would like automatically move forward and you just change his heading.
We had some voice there. Well, I don't know what any of this stuff is, but
Well, that looks like some really high-res text. Ooh, $5 super chat from Skelvin Knight. Thank you.
oh,
What is your favorite NES game? Mine is either Strider or Mega Man 2. I mean, my usual answer to that is Mario 3. I mean, the NES is my favorite system. So, there's definitely a lot of games I really love for it. The first game I ever beat was Rescue Rangers. I love, like, in general, I just kind of love, like, the 90s era of NES. Like, there's just a lot of games that are really interesting. I think in a lot of ways that's the most interesting era of the system.
this game's pretty cool.
Vikram Soul with $1 Patreon pledge.
Oh.
I don't even know if they're in the stream, but you don't see those notifications during the stream very often. They might be here, they might be. But yeah, usually I say Mario 3. I mean, that's kind of a basic answer, but
Yeah, I don't even know what I would pick for my favorite NES game. Especially, for like Genesis, it's easy, but I don't know. Like if I would have anyone that I would choose over anything else, like more so, like it would just be my favorite on the system. I don't know. Like I don't know if I could pick that.
yeah,
This is tough.
I got a lot of favorites on NES for sure. I mean, I'm always raving about how Ninja Gaiden 3 is like secretly like maybe the best level design on the system once you figure it out. It's pretty awesome.
Got it.
Castlevania 1. Although I think I need to get around to playing my card of Castlevania 3 because I feel like it would be my favorite Castlevania game on the Japanese difficulty. I mean, as it is, I love the American version, but it takes some work to get through it. I mean, the game looks really cool, but I feel like it would be better with an analog.
Yeah, this is definitely a cool idea though. It's nice to see something a little different with the with the trackball.
Yeah. Like I
feel like it's gotta be. You have to roll the trackball so much that it's really loud.
Yeah, like I kind of wish that there was a spinner game and that the dragon just like slowly moved.
Yeah,
forward
right.
And, like turned where he was facing.
Yes. I wonder if there's anything like that I'll run into. It's a pretty cool game though. Oh, here we go. Camel Tree.
Oh yeah, Kirby's Adventure. That's another good pick. Camel Tree. Oh, this game.
This looks like something similar.
Well, it is Camel Tree.
What is it?
I say it is. Oh, I thought you were saying it looked similar to Camel Tree.
Yeah.
There's a Super Nintendo version of this, but I'm trying to think if it's called something different in other regions.
I mean, so this is cool.
So this is spinner.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of almost in a way like a reverse Coury.
Yeah.
Like where you're spinning the level instead of spinning the object that's moving through it.
I mean, the whole idea is that you think it's to do it without even touching the walls.
I mean, that'd be a speedrun, I guess. But
It's a cool game. This is
yeah,
awesome.
I mean, I don't remember how I even came across this game, but I definitely remember looking into the Super Nintendo version for some reason. I think this came up here is called On the Ball.
Oh.
Yeah, I was pretty sure that it was called something different for some reason.
Yeah, I wonder if my kids would like this. Like if they would get anything out of playing something like this.
Yeah, they might.
Hurry up. No contact speedrun. I mean, you never know. In Japanese, it's called camel try.
Or I guess the pronunciation would be closer to it, is what they're saying.
This is fun.
Yeah.
Music.
Is this an expensive Super Nintendo game? Like I can't remember if it is or
How does it play with a controller though?
Probably, I bet the R and L buttons or something.
I was getting close there.
I can't remember if I've ever booted up or not. It's like a $30 game.
Oh, I can speed up.
Is the Super Famicom version called Camel Tree? It is, I think, yeah. And it looks like it's a bit cheaper. The box art, the Japanese box art for the Super Famicom version has this like camel with a gigantic head on it. Like, what the heck does this game even have to do with camels?
I don't know. Nothing.
There's a camel in the logo.
Here we go. This Return of Arkanoid, I think, or Revenge of Arkanoid, one of the two.
Paid 110 yen for the Super Famicom version.
That background kind of looks like someone's first like Photoshop project, doesn't it?
It might have been. It might have been.
Well, this is definitely easier than Revenge of Doe. Or Return of Doe. Maybe not.
Ah.
There we go. I think that this controller is going to be interesting to people, though. I mean, especially like if they can get it to. I'm sure it's only a matter of time before it's functioning on the Mister as well.
I enjoy how the where it says start button on the side, the way it's covered up by the cameras is just like stop button.
Really? I didn't see that.
Stop button.
Staba. All right, I think there's one more.
One more.
Is it like, what is it, like 12:30 right now?
It's 12:02.
Okay. Poochie Carrot.
Poochie Carrot. We're in
And I'm
Poochie Carrot.
I'm Poochie Carrot. I've never heard of this.
Just look. I mean, that preview looked like a versus puzzle game.
I'm gonna do.
The instructions are certainly in Japanese.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta be this guy.
Oh, there's a lot of characters here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that guy looks like your dog.
Yeah, right.
You know, he looks like a Nopon from
Yeah,
Xenoblade.
right.
Like exactly, like literally is just a Nopon.
So
Well,
it's kind of like,
was
is it kind of
not
like
so
Breakout meets like Puzzle Bobble?
Yeah.
With really animated characters in the background that are distracting, kind of.
Pretty good animation though.
Yeah. I could get into this. It's pretty good.
This definitely looks like the best of the Breakout games
Yeah.
that we've seen here. I think Camel Tree is probably the best game though.
Yeah, I feel like that. You mean in this
That
pack?
Dragon game looked really cool.
I mean,
but
yeah, Camel Tree is good, but it's not. It ain't no Growl or Runar.
yeah, well, yeah. I mean, that is clearly the most exciting game that we saw tonight. Like that game was amazing. Like I would like to play that and do that someday. Maybe there'll be a Taito like console collection with that. Honestly.
Yeah.
That'd be
I want. Oh, he's like, look at him eating that carrot. Ooh. Ooh. The other guy was eating his hat. He just. Eat your carrot. There you go. This is pretty fun.
Yeah.
I wish I knew what was happening in the story.
Can
I don't
you-
really care.
Would it be possible to play 2-player?
You'd have to get two of these controllers.
Oh, jeez. How much are the controllers sold for?
I don't know. Like, I feel as though this. I think that it might be like 100
This
and
being a
something.
fun game for you to play with your kids, you know?
Yeah.
But, like, you couldn't.
Right. I'm not going to play it with them, but I think that I'm going to hook this up for them and let them try it.
Yeah.
You know, it's more interactive. All right. So, is there anybody in the chat that has pre-ordered this, or ordered the Japanese version or anything like that?
Man, he just looks so satisfied munching that carrot.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't die if it misses. It just lowers it.
That's, you know, that's a nice way to do it.
Yeah.
I definitely like this.
Yeah.
This looks like a game that if there was a console port, I'd be like, oh, I want that. What's it called again?
Poochie Carrot.
What was it? P-O or P-U?
P-U-C-H-I-C-A-R-A-T.
Yeah.
Poochie Carrot. I just heard
Poochie Carrot.
some big thunder outside, so I wonder if we have another storm rolling in. We had one in the middle of last night, and it was so loud.
Well, this is a 1997 game.
Oh wow.
Oh, there's a PlayStation. Oh, there's like a bunch of versions of this. This is on PlayStation, Game Boy Color, PlayStation 2, Xbox, PC, PlayStation Network.
Really?
Yeah, how about that? Poochie Carrot.
I like it.
I'm gonna look it up on eBay. PS1 Poochie Carrot.
And that's it.
It's not dirt cheap, but it's not like super expensive. Like there's like a $20 one with $20 shipping, but there's a lot of others that are more like 40 to 50.
So, just switch over here. Look at it, look closer. I like this. I like the Taito Vision 29. Taito Vision.
Taito Vision?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see it.
Oh, PS1 GBC versions were straight up adaptations. The rest were part of the Taito Classics collections. Oh, I've got Taito Legends 1, I think, on PS2, and I've got the PSP Taito Legends as well. But I don't think I've ever actually turned on the PSP one, but I have it. Or I feel like I bought it for some particular game, but I can't remember.
I wasn't allowed to show the controllers, and I can't show the underside of the unit, and I can't show the box. So that's why I didn't show you the controller. Because I was instructed that I wasn't able to.
Yeah, earlier in the stream, Coury was playing like with the camera on the unit most of the time. It's not that they couldn't show it; it's just that they requested that he not show certain things. That's a neat little thing, though.
It is, right? It's just cool that something like this even exists.
Yeah.
You know what I really like, though, is like when you turn it off.
It has a battery compartment?
No, it doesn't open. At least this.
I guess that's just like access for like putting in boards and stuff, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know if you can. Can you hear the machine?
Yeah, I can hear the music.
I just like when you turn it off, it has some other music. And that's that.
That is that.
Well, I think that's going to do it.
Whoa. Shindu is saying the PS1 version of Poochie Carrot was also sold with a paddle controller.
Oh, well, there you go.
I didn't know that such a thing existed for PS1.
Yeah. I wonder if you
Like
can
that.
use like a Nijicon or Negicon, right? Something like that.
That name is familiar, but I can't visualize what that is.
It's like the spinny Namco controller, the twists.
Oh yeah. Okay, I know. I thought it was more for like driving games or something.
Yeah, it is, but I wonder if it could be used for that.
Cool.
But thanks to Strictly Limited for sending this over. It was fun to be able to show everybody how it works.
Yeah, you like doing these B-roll streams.
I do. I really do. I like doing this kind of thing. I just like, it's always fun to show off different things. I should do more stuff over here.
Yeah. I'll do a stream like this when I put together my Jamix.
Yeah.
I decide though that I'm doing it after the Mr. episode is done, because like I say in the Mr. episode, like I say in the I section, I say like, I don't have the hands-on experience of putting one together that Coury does.
Yeah.
And I want that to be true when the video releases.
Yeah.
But it's not going to be true for very long, because I'm going to put it together on stream.
Awesome. Thanks to everybody who donated tonight, and everybody who this is like the longest stream we've had in a while.
Yeah.
Anyways, good night, everybody, and take care.
Good night.
I gotta